Hello everyone, welcome back. Another random stream where I just try to keep learning BIM. So let's just go straight to it. I did a little bit of practicing, but wow, it's painful. Going from environment where, I already use a lot of shortcuts, already am pretty fast, at least in my opinion, I'm somewhat fast. At least considering how little effort I put into, learning on the shortcuts and whatnot over the years. But with Vim, just simple edits are just difficult because scratching your head, okay, which tool should I use now? Which 30 key presses I need to do to get there? It just feels like more work to get the basic things done. So I guess I need to keep practicing until I'll start feeling like, this makes any sense, that makes any difference. So the plan for today is to continue on working on the, what is it? Let me bring the screen all the way here. All right. So we're gonna continue on cerebrally.nim. By the way, I just, today just pushed all the seaboard changes to main so that it's here. And I revamped all the issues a little bit, so maybe we're gonna pick today one and just something simple that we can just start chipping away at and see where we get to. Something real simple. I really don't want to touch this one. So maybe okay, there's nothing here that would require absolutely no thinking and no research. Okay, so maybe we're gonna do something that's gonna force me to do a lot of motions like copy and paste and whatnot. So the Seaboard RFC. Seaboard RFC has basically a whole appendix of example of encoded Seaboard data items. And I already used some of those to just see if I'm encoding things properly. I did that for integers, although those don't work yet, those few last ones, because I think they require BigInt to kind of work or not, to deserialize them properly from, at least from this form. Then I have floats, at least everything but float 16, half precision. So we could just start implementing, okay, let's do false and true to see if we can decode it directly from just those values, if it's all correct. And I mean, we're gonna skip those because we're not supporting those. And some of those I am not sure. Oh, this is a date, this is that, and this is that. So maybe we're just gonna start doing that and see where we get to, right? So let's just continue with examples of encoded data items. So let's create a new branch. Can I increase the size? Yes. So test encoded examples. Just like that, something simple. I actually need to go and enable the extension because I have disabled it. All right, so let's just close the editor, open it up again. Because I noticed that with Vim plugins, sometimes it kind of breaks VSCode where it all freezes after a while. So that's kind of strange. Oh well. Okay, so let's start with a simple round of just warming up. Where we can just do basic things. So we have Seaboard decoder for floats. Let's put encoder here as well. These will be our references of what code is supposed to look like. And we're gonna try to go with some simple things. So let's see. First thing that we need to touch is false and true. Okay, that will be simple. So we go and open up. And another thing is that with in Vim, I don't know how to open a file. There's no quick way to open. You know, Control P doesn't work. Control P just moves me up, at least at this moment. Not sure what that means. So I need to go Control Shift E and then Control P, and then I can search for Boolean, and this should be test of the. Let's do the decoder first. Okay. So I've got decode true and decode false. So let's just start inputting here. So for true, we'll need to borrow this value. So let's do I to input. I mean, I should have used not I should have used the A to go to the right, or even Shift A to go all the way to the right. So let's do let decoded to, and let's actually again turn off our AI help. This way we don't get distracted from the basic Vim stuff. So, you know, I'm not confused as what on earth is going on. So decoded to will be just the code. And in this case, we're just gonna say, I mean, I'm just gonna use Control V to paste, because I don't know how to paste from, you know, from normal clipboard. This, you know, P will just paste from whatever Vim is aware of. So that's that, okay? Now, the thing is that normally here, I would just press, I believe, Shift Enter to go to the new line. And that just gets me here. Control Enter. Okay, Control Enter works. That's good. I wonder if this is Vim or just VSCode shortcut that magically works. I don't know. But let's just continue. Decoded kind is surreal. And that shouldn't be decoded. I should be checking decoded too. So we do Control C to exit. Then I want to basically insert something in front of period. So I just go Shift F period I 2. And there we go. Okay. That makes sense. And O to put something under. All right, and we're gonna do check decoded to dot get bool is true, and that should be the first one, right? So now I can just go down and do the same thing here. All right, so O, we do let decoded to is decode, and we need to grab this one. So it's just number 4. I mean, in theory, I could just copy and paste it, right? Maybe I should try to do that, because other than that, this is just adding a new chunk of code, so it'll be just me typing. I already know how to type. So let's do Control C, D to delete it, and I'm gonna position myself at the let decoded to, right? So I'm gonna do 8K to go up here. Then I'm gonna do, because we want to copy, and how many lines? So I'm gonna say 3 lines, so that's 3. And then copy was, oh, therefore was copy. P is to paste. How did I forget that? Y for yank. So Y, so that we yank 3 lines. It even shows here, 3 lines yanked. Okay, that's cool. So we go AJ to jump back here, and I guess I'll add new line. I don't know if there's a shortcut to just add a new line. I just need to do O and Control C, and then P. Oh, it already did it under. So I do K. DD, there we go. And I just need to change that 5 into 4, so I just do F5, press R to replace a single letter, and put in 4. And oh, we need to change true to false. So we do /tr. So we are here, enter. And then we want to replace the whole thing. So CIW, false. Oops. And Control C. Okay, when I'm explaining it and doing it slowly, that seems like not a lot of work. But I'm lacking the muscle memory to just do bam, 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 bam. Okay, so Control S somehow works here to save, so I'm happy with that. Let's do Control Shift P to run. Ooh, not all the tests. Cancel, please. Just the current file. We have error, type mismatch, line 14. So I should be able to do 14 GG. There we go, line 14. How nice. Oh, because I did used instead of U8. So that's an opportunity, right? So I'm gonna do, in this case, I can just do F apostrophe. I probably could have done something better. I mean, F and this bracket, there we go. And we, I for insert 8. And we do Control C to block, and then with colon, I should be able to go somewhere. No. I guess colon doesn't want to take me anywhere else. Oh, because it's just within here. That makes sense. But I think I enabled some kind of other feature where I can do \S and say that I want to be the bracket and another bracket. And then I can just do N to go to the next one. No, that doesn't work. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so let's do it the simple way. Because I should be focusing on using simple tools, right? And okay, and AJ Cardenas is asking, how did you integrate Vim into VS Code? Very simply, you just go extensions, search for Vim, and there it is. You just install VS Code Vim, and it just works somehow. And as a tip, if you're learning from scratch, I found this Learn Vim very helpful, where if you install it, it's specifically for that other plugin. You are able to simply, open the command palette up there, Control Shift P, and do Learn Vim. You press it enter, and it will start the tutorial walking you through all the fun features. So that's what how I started learning in the last live stream. So I hope this helped. Okay, so we're here. I was somewhere here, right? I need to go here. So I need to jump 7 lines. So 7K. Oops, 7J. Okay, twice. F this one. Oh no. I need to go to 4J. And I can just go here. I8. Gosh, that took so long. Control save and run the current file. Okay, now it works. Great. So we can go and check this out. So this is basically test for true and false. Okay, that's it. Let's push it. That's our first commit. And then what? We can just go here and see the next value is null. So we can check null. I mean, in theory, we should also do not only decoder, but also encoder. So I'm gonna just put the decoder here, get this thing out of the way, although I could just look for the encoder for booleans. There we go. Okay, so here we have encode true and we have decode true. For encode, we try to decode it this way, and we're checking for that true byte everywhere. What is the true byte? Oh no, I did control click. Okay, so this is the true byte somehow. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Writer encode true. Bam. Encode this. Bam. Encode this to that. Okay, so let's just add. I mean, I should have been starting from here, right? So we want line 21J. We do O to enter new file, enter new line, and another one. We're just gonna say writer and a code. And this will be true. I mean, we need to serialize it, right? True. And then we have check writer get output is, and I'm just gonna copy the true thingy because this should be encode, right? Come on, true. There we go. And just paste this here. Apostrophe U8 this time. And that's it. So we Control C, and we're gonna do the same thing here, but I'm gonna simply do 2YY to yank those two lines. Then Control D to go down and more down. Okay. O. Control C P. Oh, this is better. Okay. We go FT. FT. There we go. I mean, if I was here, I could just go www to that word, right? So I should get used to it, because I noticed that I'm not using the W and B enough to move around left and right. I'm just either doing arrow like stuff or some other stuff. So CIW. I'm getting that CIW. Just replace the word. Bam, bam, bam. That's good. False. Okay. We go down F5 and we do replace the 4 by doing R4. Cool. Okay, this was faster. Control S. Let's run the file and see if it still works. Ooh, but found writer get output. Line 25. 25 GG. Writer this and that. Oh, we have single equals. See? So we do F equals and we insert another equals, and we should have the same thing down here somewhere. Yeah, F equals, insert equals, bam. Okay, that's good. I like that. I guess the big part here is actually remembering the layout of your file, something that you usually don't have to remember too much when you're using other keys, so that's interesting. Okay, so let's just do one more. We're gonna implement the null. Okay. And we're just gonna do that. So, I need to go Control Shift E, and this will be the. Now I can do Control P. Or wait, I could actually probably go here. What? Control Shift P and delete this one to go to search for the file. Okay, that's better. I want the null. So this will be. Can I use JK? No, I can't use that for navigation. Oops. Serial value null. Why does it show up twice? What the heck? I mean, that's the file, right? With this one. Wait. No. Okay, now it shows up once. That's so weird. J something delete. Yeah, and now it's still just once. Interesting. Very curious. Okay, so I should be able to control J. Doesn't work. Ah, all the shortcuts to hide all the parts of the interface are not working and it's driving me mad. Okay, so can get static null value, created from nothing, created from null, and whatnot. Okay, so let's just grab the first one. Sure. So let's check serial value dot to null is, oh wait, this is what? This is the, wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. I don't care about creation of those, right? I care about testing. So null, and this needs to be keyboard decoder. There we go, decoded null. So Shift G to end of the file, and we're just gonna add here decode null. We have decoded. So let's also do let decoded to is decode. And do we have this thing here? Yes. U8 and control enter, check coded dot kind. I mean, control C D D, and let's just grab those two again. So I go up to YY to yank it. I go to the end, new line, P. Wait, P. Okay, so let's undo this and undo. Come on, this part. So what if I'm gonna paste in here? Okay, so paste seems to always paste from the line below. It won't replace anything on its own. It will only insert. Okay, I think that's an important part of of how Vim works. Knowing that it actually, the paste only adds. I mean, that will be our test, right? So we save it and we run it. And it's fine. Okay. So after this, we can go to null for the encoder. And what do we have here? We've got writer. So we are basically encode the null. Check the outputs, this and that. Okay, so not I want O. I'm gonna just do another one. Writer is encode. The regular thing. I mean, yeah, let's just DD that thing. Go to the line number 4. So be 4K. Gosh, this is gonna take so long to get used to. And I'm just gonna do a check. So again, let's do just yank the line, paste it. So I just want to copy a line. There must be a simpler way to copy the line, right? Because I'm used to just being able to do Alt-Shift down, which doesn't work here. Control-C and Alt down. Alt-Shift down doesn't work. I used to love it because I could just duplicate a line. Oh well. So yank it, paste it. 3 key presses. I can live with that. At least I don't need to move my hand to the arrow buttons, right? So here we want to basically replace whatever's inside of those brackets. And I don't think I can do it straight from here because I will need to do change inside, it's CI, and I want the bracket. Oh, it worked. Okay. And it's supposed to be this thing. U8. Okay, that worked. CI bracket. Oh, it's just CI word. CI something. CI. Okay. Okay, alright. I think it's gonna start clicking. So we save that, we run that, and it should be fine. Okay, good. We have it more verified that we can do nulls. Great, so decoder. Encoder of booleans? Oh, wait, what? I test for true and false. So test true and false in encoder. That'll be that one, and then we're gonna have this one. It'll be test for test null decode slash encode. Okay, so we've got those changes done. So now before we go to the next one, because I would like to do two things other than just editing code right now. Because I know that we can also kind of check undefined, at least in the decoder and encoder we are not covering that case. But so that's one thing. The other thing is that I want to continue with lessons for them. And the third one is that I actually want to start going through some typing lessons so that I can start forcing myself to actually stay on a home row. Because, you know, I went through some, you know, touch typing, this and that from time to time. But due to me using something like VSCode, you know, where you click everything, you constantly go to your mouse, you constantly go to the arrows, you constantly, you know, need to do something with your hands and, you know, the controls and whatever, all those weird buttons, they're constantly forcing me to not use touch typing for coding because you're just jumping around so much. And I feel like Vim is the first time where I would have a chance to actually because it kind of forces me to keep the home row, because all the commands somewhere there in my head say, okay, the button is somewhere here, the button is somewhere here, and they need to stay in the same position or I won't be able to do anything. So Vim forces me to use the home row, and therefore I could use it for coding. And that means I wouldn't be fighting against using that. So let me just run a quick search. There was one platform that I was using for a while that I really liked for, you know, learning touch typing. So touch typing, was it Jungle or something? Typing Jungle? Typing Club, that's one thing. Which one? Is that it? That might be it. But then we have Typing Jungle, which looks with this weird ninja thing. I recall that. But why does the website look so bad suddenly? Get started, and it takes me to same place. It just looks weird because I have the color changing thing, the plugin. I mean, that's exactly what I was doing. I don't know how far I got, but there's a 685 lessons. Maybe if I'm gonna do one a day, I'm gonna finish in 2 years. Sure. Let's go through that.
So, I hear you want to type like a pro. Let's start by setting up your finger positioning.
Speed.
Look at the F and J keys
on
your keyboard.
Go over
Do you see the bumps on
3
each
lessons.
key? Close your eyes and feel for the
And
bumps
we're gonna get back to
using your
code.
2 index fingers. Take your time, but don't look. Did you get it? Your index
F and
fingers
J,
should
okay.
always find their way back
The
to
beginning
F
is
and
painful
J
because these are
by feeling for
pointless
those
lessons.
bumps. Now curve your fingers and bring your other fingers down on the next 3 keys on either side. This is called the home row position. For example, to type the letter U, your right index finger will travel up 1 key and then quickly return to the bump on the J key. Okay, before we start, there is only one rule you must always follow. Never, ever look at the keyboard while typing. If you follow this rule, your index fingers will quickly learn to find their way home by feeling for the bumps. Fast typists forget about the keyboard and don't even realize
Custom
their fingers are
keyboard
at
don't
work.
have bumps.
They feel one with
Sure,
the
a lot
computer.
of people would
After
have
some practice,
J and K
you'll start
keys
feeling it
without the
too.
bumps.
The computer
Because they're
becomes
like,
a
I
part
don't
of your
want that.
body, and your mind is in full control. Let's get started.
Okay, so let's get started. Type F key using your left finger index. Your left index finger. Here we go. I like the sounds. Wow, good job. Okay. Oh, J is on this side. Okay, this is gonna mess with my brain. Because I don't have a problem when I'm typing a word, my fingers just go wherever they need. But oh, they want me to do space now? Oops, J and oh, they want me to use the same finger for space every time. Huh. Interesting. J, J, and again, right? J, J. Huh. Oops. Yeah, when I see a word, I can instantly just type it in. But when I see just one letter, J, and then JF, JF, like my brain's like, nope, I don't know what you're saying. J, F, 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 J, J, J. Oh, this is... I need to... Ah, okay. Oh, extra space at the end. That's tricky. Okay. Yeah, great. I got a score. Enter. Enter. Okay, that's the D. Okay. And K. And now it'll be just a bunch of similar thing with this thing. Okay, next. D, K, K, D, K, D, K, K, D, 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 K, D, 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 K. I need to be careful with this one. Don't want to say some things aloud because who knows who's gonna take something out of context. It's the world we live in, unfortunately, nowadays. Okay, alright. Maybe we've got a combination. DF, DF, JK, JK, JJJ. Ooh, DDF, KKDD, FD, FD. Oh, this is messing with my brain. DF, JK. Ah. FDF, DFJJ. So the thing is that, I mean, it's all about accuracy, especially with Vim, right? Because, wait, I want K, D. I need to start thinking. Oops, that's supposed to be K at the end. Because with Vim, you press a button and something might happen, right? And you need to undo it, or if you did some bunch of motions, several characters, it will be like you might do several things at the same time and just mess things up, switch to a different document. Who the hell knows what might happen? So you need to be sure that you're actually pressing the finger with confidence rather than like with quick typing. Oh, I'm just gonna fix my typo. So that's the thing. Oh, and stupid games. I hate that one. BJK. Oh. J, K, D, J, F, A, J, D, F, hate it. Why am I just causing pain to myself? Just four characters, just horrible. Come on, animation, you can finish, please. Okay. Come on, enter. Okay, we're finally starting to get to the point where we'll be able to start typing letters, right? I mean, words. Oops. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna finish the homework and get to coding, okay? Because of, you know, it's gonna feel like one stage. Then we're gonna do some coding. We're gonna do probably the upper or lower row and whatever they call. And then we're just gonna go more coding and back and forth, right? Okay, this is... Oops. Okay, gosh, this is so... Wait. KS, JF, KD, L, SL, FL. Gosh. JS, KD. I need to focus on actually being accurate here. SD, F, LLK, KKJ, JJF. Okay. It's gonna be slow. Better slower than with arrows, right? That's supposed to be the rule, I believe. And now the last letters, A and semicolon. So that's the fun thing. The first sentence will be just semicolons everywhere. Oh, typing with pinkies feels so not powerful. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, the pinkies, at least in my case, feels like there's less control over how, you know, how quick and how accurate those bursts you can make. Oops. Huh. It's funny how your brain is wired differently for different fingers. Okay, so we finished this part. We should be able to get few things, right? Ask that all salads fall. Last as, oops, all ads, add, salsa, jaff, cad, flask, last, sad. You know, when I don't have to think about it, it's better. Right? You know, I was able to chat a little bit and type and made way less errors. So that's fun. And full flask salad twice. Full like there were words there were no words there. It's so confusing. Okay, come on, animation, you can finish. And what happens now? We get the next row, or what's going on?
Having a home is important, wouldn't you say? It's where we go to rest, start our day, and even begin our travels. Did you know that when typing, your fingers also have a home on your keyboard? It's called the home row. The home row is made up of 8 special keys. It starts with A, S, D, and F, jumps over G and H, and keeps going with J, K, L, and stops at semicolon. It's called the home row because it is where your fingers should feel at home when typing.
Just learn that.
From the home row, all other keys are just a short distance away. As you practice, you will build speed.
Stretch
Because
fingers.
you hardly have to move your fingers from one key to the next. You see, hunting and pecking at letters makes it harder to concentrate when you type. You also type slower and build the wrong muscle memory. The home row is awesome because it helps you know where to place your hands, even without looking at the keyboard. Look, these are the F and J keys. Take both of your index fingers
Just
on
watch
them.
that, seriously?
Placing your fingers anytime you find your fingers travel.
Great. Go away, video. Oh no, hold the J while typing this lesson? Oh no. So we do J. Oh, this hurts. Oops. Okay, that hurt my brain a little bit. And my hand. Okay. So now we switch and hopefully the end, right? We hold this one. LKJ. JJ. Same thing over and over again. Oops. L. Okay. J. Okay. LJ. LJJ. KLJJ and KLJJ. There we go. Okay. Done. And please go to the lesson for the next row. Okay. And we're gonna stop here for now because this is just gonna end. It's gonna never end. Okay. So let's just do the last one. The undefined. Okay. So the undefined in our project, we have it in a specific spot. I believe it's in the decoder, right? For the null. No, for none, right? It's for none. So let's go none. And we can go to surreal decoder none because I'm basically making sure I'll decode the undefined as none. So that's the idea here, that just in case the database sends the undefined, which is at least right now not supposed to, it's gonna, decode it. But we don't have the encoding for it. So we can basically, do the same thing here, right? We just add and do let's decode it equal. Yeah, I'm gonna try with all the home row and stuff, not use my patterns. And now, do we have this? F7. Yeah. Okay, Control Enter, and next one will be check. Ooh. So under this finger is parentheses. Kind. Surreal none. Yeah, because my fingers have their own way how they're going about things. And forcing myself to change. It's gonna be difficult. But that should be it, right? So we save it. And we just need to go here and it remembers the spot. So we do I U8. Ooh, that's not it. 8 is somewhere here. Okay, cool. Save and Ctrl Shift. Not this one. Ctrl Shift. What the heck am I doing? Ctrl Shift P here. Here we go. Error. Redefinition of decoded. Oh, wait, what? I really did that? Okay. So we go to jump. Wait. On the jumps. 9? No, 7. So we 7J. Now I want to replace decode on all three. So I could go to the beginning, do slash decode. Oh no. I want to go all the way here. Slash decoded. Yeah, slash decoded. Enter. Okay, so it just goes back. To the beginning was underscore. Yeah. So N is here. Yeah, N and capital N. Okay, great. So we do N, and now we do C. No. Now I can just do E, A. What the hell is it? It's decoded 2. Then I go. I mean, I can just go here, right? Not everything needs to be this crazy motion, right? I can just, for those simple things, I can just go around and change them. And that's another thing I'm forgetting. With arrows, I would just go and just mash those arrows in those short distances. But here, for some reason, I am not wanting to do that. But at the same time, right? At the same time, I do CIW decoded 3, Control C, and then I just do period and period. So that's kind of even faster than going, switching for, adding number 2 and this and that. So, okay. There are ways. Okay, let's save. Try to run it, and it should be fine. Okay, so that's good. Let's just push that change. And this will be test undefined as none. There we go. So we just checked off a bunch of those. Simple values we are not doing because I am not supporting them. And then we have the damn date. I guess we'll need to force ourselves to at least write tests and then make them pass. So let me just go and... Is that change pushed? Yeah, the change is pushed, so I'm just gonna simply make a quick pull request to just get that off. And will be that. Test some of the encoded CBOR examples. And I'm just gonna add a link to this thing. I can just click this name. That should be the link. There we go. And magically, I can approve it myself. Breaking the rules. All right. Good. So let's just switch to main, pull it, delete our test example, and we're good and clean. Good. Alrighty. So now let's get back to our tutorial and start learning a little bit more because I really want to learn more. So Control Shift P, you're gonna do learn them. So let's go. I did a sneak peek. All right, I did a little sneak peek. So that's that. Okay. So let's focus on a part of the left because now we're finally this will be just inserting. So this will be probably a repeat of what we learned already. Inserting text a la Vim. Before you edit the program, someone needs to write it, and that someone may be you. In Vim, you write code in insert mode. You've seen a little bit of insert mode when using the I and C commands, but let's dive into this mode some more. There's 2 core commands that put you into insert mode. I for insert and A for append. The I insert command puts you in insert mode before the cursor, while the A append command puts you in insert mode after the cursor. as if to append stuff wherever the cursor is placed. From when you're in insert mode and wait. From then on, what is from then on? From then on, you're in insert mode, and Vim pretty much behaves like any other editor. Welcome back, VS Code. No, most of the shortcuts don't work. Because if most of the shortcut would work, it would be awesome. I could do Ctrl B, Ctrl J, Ctrl P, all the fancy stuff. Fancy in quotes, of course. But no, it doesn't. Like with many other Vim commands, I and A have uppercase counterparts that do stronger versions of inserting and appending. That's a thing that I haven't used yet. I puts you in insert mode at the beginning of the current line, whilst capital A puts you in insert mode at the end. So this is like super handy. The question is, does it consider, white space? I want to know if it considers white space. Let's say I am here. White, or like this is line of code. If I'll do underscore, right? It's gonna put me in the beginning of this thing. While 0 will put me here. So what will be capital I? Oh, it puts me here. Okay. All right. I like it. Code friendly, right? So what if I have some, I'm gonna append some spaces here, right? What the hell was the thing to get to the end of the line? Was it the $sign? Okay, that's here. And it was G underscore to do this. Okay, I see. Or probably some other mysterious thing. No, just that. Okay. So what it will be capital A? I will just put, oh, okay. So that's the difference. Capital I puts me in front of the line, but considers the indentation. While capital A puts me all the way at the end of the line, which maybe is nice because this means I can actually delete that and be aware that there's some junk at the end. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Oh wow, I'm doing this Control C like automatically now. That's good. That feels good. That actually feels good. Okay, so we learned that. Great. In addition to I and A, there are another 3 super useful commands that I love to use to drop into insert mode. Okay, so we know those 2. O inserts a new line below the current one and drops you into insert mode. So basically mnemonic open a line below. Yep, so I'm using that. And then capital O, which is kind of difficult to see here. Capital O inserts a new line above the current one and also drops you into insert mode. Yep. Used more rarely, but yeah, for sure helpful. And then we have GI, puts you into insert mode at the last place you made a change. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is probably one of those that come in handy in a little bit more complex things. You'll probably just go somewhere, maybe yank something and do GI to go there and paste there or something like that. This is great if you drop from insert mode by mistake and want to go back where you were and continue typing. Oh, okay. Huh. Just GI resume. This behavior is slightly different to Vim, where GI sends you to the last place you left insert mode. Wait. So this is the place where you made a change, while inside the Vim itself is last place where you left insert mode. Oh, so if I went into insert mode and didn't make a change, that's where I'll be brought back. Okay, makes sense. Okay, I see. But I want to see, can I just do something? Let's say I'm gonna go to the end of the flexibility, right? I'm here, and I might change, flexibility A, B, C, and I just realized that I need to grab, I don't know, the contents of this. I'm in all, right? So I drop. I just search for it. Okay. And then I want to yank the inner of the quote. And then I do GI to get back. GI. Oh, there we go. And probably somehow I can paste. Control P? No. Control Shift P? No. I don't know how to paste in here. Alright? But also it put me at the end. I didn't add that space, I think. Or did I? I don't know, but I'm gonna drop and do P. Oh, I can do that. And then A to add that space. Kind of janky, but works, I guess. Something to get used to where those spaces go and whatnot. Okay. Alright. I can find it useful to just get back quickly. But I believe there's also like Control O or something to get back to. Shift O, Control O, I think. Who the hell knows? Alright, there are options. So what's next? Okay, so let's say that you are now in insert mode. Typing away and you make a mistake. Ouch. Something like a typo. Do you go back to normal mode, fix the typo and go back to insert mode? Please, no. Okay, so this is where it will be extra hard. Because I'm just used to, let's hit backspace, let's hit delete, let's just move to characters and do something. Or even more, control backspace to delete one word. Right? Or something of that sort. So sometimes, oftentimes, it is faster to just delete the incorrect letters or words and type again. There are a couple of key bindings that let you do that right from within insert mode. So Control H lets you delete the last character. So H normally would put us left anyway. So, you know, we were here in insert mode, so I can do Control H, H, H. H, 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 H. So this is not the last character you typed, this is just delete one to the left. Will that work with Control L? No, I can't delete to that. I would just need to hit delete, which still works. I just don't know if it would work in actual VI or Vim, which should be kind of fun to try, right? Because one part of why I'm learning this whole Vim is not only that I can try to use it in VSCode, but it's a skill that could translate to when I'm working in IntelliJ IDEA, right? I just install the Vim extension or whatever. I drop onto some server, I can quickly do some coding without doing weird stuff and not be stuck, always stuck in, what do you call it? Nano that I can't navigate. So, okay, that worked. And Control W before the word, right? Bam, bam. Okay, let's add some words and you can just quickly delete them. Okay, that's simple. I like that. This is fun. Control W, I think will be the most important one. Control U lets you delete the last line you typed. Control U. Okay, so this Control U will be basically, I can go here, right? I'm in insert mode, Control U, and it's gonna delete everything to the beginning of the line. Okay, I see. So I just repeat that, go down here. Bam. So now the change is to Control U, so I can just go somewhere, boop, deletes it. Even though I think, is it Shift D? No, D is in that direction. How is to delete in that direction? What the hell was that thing? Forgot how to delete in the other direction. Control C? No. GD? No. G? D. I want to find definition even though I do capital D. Huh, very interesting. I don't remember how to remove to the beginning of the line. It was somewhere before. Was it mentioned somewhere here? It must be. With the stronger versions of operators. Okay. Release a whole line, changes the whole line. leads from the cursor to the end of the line. This is to the end of the line. Okay, so we don't have a shortcut to delete from here to the beginning of the line. You just drop insert and Control U, I guess. Okay, I mean, not bad. These require practice. A lot of practice. Huh. Eventually, you'll want to exit insert mode and do other stuff. There are 3 ways to do it, of course we know. The easiest one is Control C. Some people actually prefer the control bracket for some reason because it's right near your pinky. So you can still stay in a row without leaving your J and K. Interesting. Okay. Cool. So that was that. Let's just go through this little quick tutorial here on the right to be in Vim mode and practice it. So normal mode, blah blah blah, because this is a kind of repetition. So let's just just undo everything. Okay, hold U and you undo. Cool. Flexibility provided in many ways to lets you this, that, and that. Yeah, we checked that. We checked that. And so O will be below. Oops, O is here, right? And let's just 15J. And if I'm gonna go Shift O, we're gonna type here. Cool. Okay. So, okay, so we just did that. With all these commands, you can pretty much jump and insert mode anywhere. You can find all solutions at the end of the file. So just search for solution and Control O brings you back. So this sentence is missing a lot of punctuation. Okay. Could you use your newly acquired knowledge to add some punctuation? See if you can use both A and A. I like potatoes, comma, onions. So, I mean, first of all, I can just go here and let's fix the E, because that E, I mean, is missing. So we just do insert, exit. We again go to exit. I mean E for end of the word. We do A to insert. Bam. Not this one. Okay, then we go another end of the word. Okay, so I guess the idea is to go to end of the word and do A and add whatever we need to. And A, bam. And insert. Okay, I see. If I'll be doing it, my other skill will be this comma, this comma, this comma. Okay, I guess similar number of keystrokes. Okay, I see. And chocolate, and now we do Shift A to add an exclamation mark or something, right? And that's it. Okay. Add at least 4 heroines more. Try using both O and O. Okay. So you're here, right? And 4 more heroines. I don't know any of those names. I guess some. Okay. Superheroes or something. So we do O to put under, right? So what superheroes, female superheroes? Gosh. Agatha Harkness. There we go. And we just add the comma. See, I use backspace where I was supposed to use comma this. I mean, Control H. Okay, so we got that one. I'm gonna use O, not P, O again, and say Uh, Gosh, why am I blanking out now? Come on. Something, okay? Doesn't matter. We know how to use the Shift O to add something here. Okay? No big deal. Add additional filter condition to verify that the potatoes. You're missing E. Come on. I-E. There we go. And another one here. What the heck? Potatoes. Is that some kind of different dialect? I'm not familiar with it. So, add an additional filter condition to verify that the potatoes aren't green. Tasty potatoes must be well mature. So we just want to add a filter, right? So because this one has semicolon in the end, I'm gonna just go over it and filter. I mean, we can just do potato. Wait, potatoes? Yeah, they have E in there, right? Gosh, I'm getting confused. Filter potato, not potato is green. And how many times I should have used that one? Okay, so I need to fight my instincts and just, without me even thinking, using backspace. Because it's just happening, it's happening constantly. Next handy mapping to jump into is the insert mode is GI. GI lets you go back to the last place where you made a change. Okay, it behaves differently than Vim, where in Vim you go back to the last place you left insert mode, and VSCode Vim you get into that into insert mode where you did last change. Okay. Type your first name, then move your cursor until the landing location and go back to type your surname with GI. Right? So we simply go Shift A. Then, right? Exit it and cursor onto the landing location. Oh, I guess here, right? And then we do GI and there we go. Beautiful. Notice how often G is used as a modifier of other commands. When you see G before a common command, you can expect that the command will do something similar to the original command. For example, GI lets you go to the last place you left insert mode, GE does the reverse of E, etc. Okay. Cool beans. So removing stuff from insert mode. By far the most common way of removing stuff when using Vim is using the D or C commands from normal mode. However, sometimes it's useful to remove some text right from insert mode. Yeah. So, okay. Let's take it for a ride. Try to repeat these following sentences and use Ctrl H W to recover from typos. Then when you get to the end, type Ctrl U. Okay, so we need to just do the same thing. Oh, first mistake. Fragilis. Oh, I typed this and I instantly used the backspace. Nope, this. What did I do? It was this. I need to force myself. Okay, great. I mean, the thing is that... Oh, they wanted me to make it separate words. Let's do super califragilisticus palidosus. Nope. Control W. Wait, Control W. Oh, that's actually uncomfortable. Control W? What the hell? Yeah, kind of uncomfortable. And then, of course, Control U to delete the whole thing. Oh, and you can keep hitting that to actually remove lines too. That's good to know. Okay, this way we can just delete whole lines. All right, makes sense. Oh, this is another one. Stress. Trapezi. Stas. Contres. Trostrosedados. Roseados. Asen. Trampastrusulentas. Okay, I see. I'm not gonna... There's no way you can type this without making mistakes. Oh no, it's a challenge. Oh no. I mean, I can't make those umlauts or whatever you call them. Juice, Joe, Jukas, Joman, Scott. Oh. Tess of Studiosu? I have no idea. So, wait. Skor. Terskor. Det Junkande. Skepet. Shanghai. Okay. That's a tough one. Okay, maybe you're Swedish. Okay, so that is in Swedish. Okay, great. There's something about Scots. Scottish, but I don't think that's about Scots. In reality, these commands all affect characters behind your cursor, but the last word you type, last line you type, etc. is easier to understand. No, I prefer it deletes something on the left of your cursor. That's easier for me. Great job for the last act to try to exit insert mode using these 3 commands. And which one feels the best? I am not doing the escape ever. These 2. I mean, this one kind of... I think this one could grow on me. It could. Because it kind of the opposites. While with this one... I mean, it's Control-C, so my fingers are already programmed for that. So I might actually stay with that one. We'll see. And a random eye. Okay. Hot tip. There are some tools in mechanic keyboards that allow you to map caps lock to escape. I actually did that, yeah. But I keep not thinking about that because right now I'm so focused on what I'm typing to move around that making my brain to suddenly switch like, oh wait, I'm supposed to do caps lock here, doesn't work right now because I tried that a little bit and I'm mixing up caps lock with shift and just no. I need to get with normal Vim. I need to get to know normal Vim first. Okay, so these were solutions. So I like potatoes. So if we would go here to the beginning, so I would say find S A on the left. I mean on the right, yeah. Comma. Oops. And then we do exit E. Oh, we just do period to add comma. Oh, I'm so dumb that I didn't realize that I can do that. And then Control A to add period at the end. Okay, that makes more sense. Way more sense. The magic dot. It can be done to just add one key. So that's nice. So this was this one. Someone. We actually Did that. Additional filter. So we started here. 2J to go jump. I mean, instead of typing 2J, I would just hit J twice. And then O dot filter, blah blah blah. Yep, that's it. And then we do this. That was simple, and that's it. Okay. So that's that. I can do Control W to close it. No, I cannot. Because again, I like Control W to close the tab. Ugh. All those good shortcuts are going away. Okay, so I like that. Let's just... I really want to learn about selecting. About new stuff, not just the insert mode. Because I'm used to just going everywhere, Control D, selecting multiples, editing, you know, multi-cursor multiple times an hour, right? Even for quick searches or something, there's just Control D to select the whole word. And, for example, search for the next one or something. Visual mode. Okay, so selecting text in visual mode. The visual mode is the Vim equivalent of selecting text with a mouse. But instead of using a slow mouse, you'll select your text by relying on the speedy Vim motions. As you select text in visual mode, Vim will highlight your selection, providing a visual aid. This visual feedback makes visual mode specifically useful, or especially useful, whenever you feel the extra need to be precise before performing an action. Okay, so before performing an action. So I guess I can select a bunch of stuff and then perform an action on it, instead of saying what action I'm doing and then performing it. So this would be closer to what Helix does? Maybe? Okay, so 3 ways. V to start a visual mode for character. Capital V for visual mode line-wise. And C-V, huh? What? For visual block. I have no idea what that means. C-V. And they're lowercase. Okay, so this mode, the character wise, this mode lets you select text characters by character. Okay, so I guess something like what we used to so far. Capital V, the line wise, this other one lets you select text line by line. Okay, and the block wise, the last mode lets you select text using rectangle blocks. Oh, so probably it's unlike, what was it? Like this, right? Where we do a rectangle. Yeah. Okay. So visual mode can be very helpful for copying and pasting stuff, and when operating on blocks of text or code where you feel you need that extra visual feedback. It works the opposite way of normal mode. In normal mode, you first define the operator and then motion that represents some text to which to apply that operator. Right? In visual mode, however, you select the text first and then you type the operator. So trigger visual mode, motion, and then operator. Okay, so this sounds friendlier in some extent. Okay, so in order to delete the following 2 lines, right, you can either type D2S, delete 2 sentences. Really? Okay. I would type in 2DD, right? Or go to line-wise visual mode with V and select the current line, which selects the current line. Press J to go down. Excuse me. To go down 1 line, and that's also basically when I enter the visual mode, it already started the selection. I see. Now you've selected both lines, you type D and they're gone forever. By lines of text. You live the good life. Not really. Visual mode is often slower than using commands directly in normal mode, but you'll have that extra visual aid that gives you assurance that you're applying a command exactly where you want it applied. Okay. So visual mode used in tricky situations, or you can just navigate somewhere and then apply it instead of trying to fiddle with some crazy stuff. Okay, I see. Oh wow, this was short. This was really, really short, but maybe good. Small doses. So let's just go here and try it out. So we had those things. What the hell is the C-V? Capital C, capital V? No. I have no idea what that is. Lowercase c, I mean, lowercase c, v? Nope. No idea how to enter that thing. So let's now use all of those above in the following exercise. Try selecting some text using this, this, and that. In the following text, combine these with those motions. For example, VLL. So let's go lowercase. Let's just go to have. Let's say that I need to delete from have to 1. So I just go V, and then I can just go word, E, and D to delete. Okay, I see, an X to just remove that one word. Okay, I like that. I really like that. So if I'm gonna go to, for example, somewhere here, and enter the block mode, which is Shift V. Oh, it's selected the whole word, whole line, right? And I can just say, okay, those lines need to go away. Or, okay, so it keeps that start point. What if I'm gonna do Control J, Control K? Nothing. Okay, makes sense. And I just do D and they're gone. Okay. How the heck do I do CV? Do I hit them at the same time? No. Undo. C, V. No idea what that does. C, V. Nope. V, C. Uh-huh. That's what happened. Okay. Okay, cool. The best part is that you can combine visual mode with all the motions you've learned so far. Yeah, next step is to do something with that. But, get into visual mode. Is it capital C-V? No. Is the C-V Control V? Oh, that's what it is. Thank you for explanation. Everywhere else it says CTRL-V, and here's C-V, like, oh, what? C as a command, so I'm getting confused. And I can delete that as that block. Okay, makes sense. Okay, I see. So just Control V and that's it. In visual mode, apply an operator in the opposite way. First select. So the idea would be to do something here, right? So you want me to do V 5 J, right? And then D to delete. Okay, that makes sense. So I could say, you know, something simple, right? V, just those few words. And just do C so I can override it. Okay? Great. Okay. Now that we have some foundation of... So I will be using the visual mode a lot, I guess. Because I just like to go somewhere instead of skipping and trying to make some magical thing. Because, you know, if you just need to delete a word or something like that, or just replace a word or maybe a sentence, that's fine. But if you need to do stuff over chunks of multiple words or whatnot, suddenly you need to stop and think like, okay, I want to get to that spot. Do I have multiple other things in between? How do I select from here to there and all those weird things? I guess you can do something with marks, because I know there's a concept of a mark, but I don't know that concept yet. I think it's somewhere here, right? Marks. Custom mappings, multiple cursor. I'm looking for that. No, there's no marks mentioned, but I remember in some cheat sheet I saw marks. Okay. Now that we have some foundation, let's try out and retouch parts of the previous example. Try to perform those actions. So, complete these transformations using both normal mode and visual mode. So, we're going to start from here, right? Remove it is and better to better. In one place, comma to in one place, delete everything after that. Okay, so I need to change the it is, right? So in normal mode, I would just say delete word, and I just need to remove that. Okay, so I did that. Then better to better. Oh, so RB in one place, period to end, right? In one place. So F comma R with period, there we go, and delete everything after that. So everything after that. So I just go down 3D D. Okay, so that's how I would do it, at least at my current knowledge. So now we start from scratch, right? So I want to do from here and remove it is. So I'm gonna do it now, go here, V, W, W, D, and by accident I already did that part, so RB, okay. And now what? In one place to in one place. I mean, the visual mode won't do anything from here, so I need to go to the and G thing. And I could just see, I mean, visual mode. VC, right? Oh, VC replaced the current thing. Okay. And that's that. And delete everything after that. So I could do Shift V and D. Okay. I see. All right. They both has their pros and cons. I see. So just one thing with this, it is better. If I did delete word and delete word, it worked as in remove it to that point. If I'm gonna go to visual mode and do WW, I'm also selecting the B. So I might just need to go to the left and then delete. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I would definitely prefer DW for quick deletion, right? Of something. Maybe. I don't know. Some options. Now let's focus on the blockwise visual mode, also known as visual block, which is quite special. Visual block is useful when you want to do things with block of text, and more particular and come particularly handy when you want to prepend or append something to a block of text. Select the block of text with visual block and type I to jump to insert mode and prepend something to all lines. Type A to do the same thing, this time append something to all the lines. So try it. Transform the following list in HTML order list using Ctrl V in combination with I and A. Start here. Oh, just to an ordered list, right? So what I want to do here is so look at that. I will probably go to the right over here, Control V, and just go down here and now do I. No. the hell did I just do? Some S magic. Ctrl C, undo. What the hell am I supposed to do? Ctrl V, I can have all this. So do I need to do Shift I? Oh, Shift I makes me enter that mode properly in this spot, so I can do Ctrl H, or just do Ctrl U, and we just do list item, right? Bam, and then I should be able to go to the end of the line, hopefully. Oh, no. So if I go exit, I'll need to go again. Control A. How do I get to the end of the line now? I mean, in theory, I could just press end and just go for it, right? But I don't think that's the goal here. I think the goal here was that I go to the end of the line here or something. So, wait, here, go, no, Control V, go here and try to go, oops. What the hell just happened? I am multi-cursor mode. Don't know what I'm pressing. Again, Control V, just go down here, and I'm gonna go try to go to the right. I can't. I can only go to the left. So how do I place cursor all the way at the end? G underscore doesn't work. It just breaks me out of this visual block. Huh. I wonder if just VSCode has some problem where it doesn't allow me to select past this. I wonder how this would work in normal Vim. I might just start out normal Vim, and I want to see that. So let's open up a terminal, right? I mean, I could actually log into a remote server. Why not? I already have that going. Right, so I'm in a remote server. Vim. Okay, we're in Vim. Look at that, it tells you right here. Type this to exit. Okay, so we are in what? Okay, Control C works. So I can just input something here, right? And something here. Maybe something here. Oh, it's so laggy here for some reason. Okay. Right, so we have that. And I can actually move around. I know how to move around. That's so crazy. So if I'm gonna go to shorter line, right? What G this thing. I'm gonna go Control V to go visual line, visual block. There we go. I can go in this direction, and I can go here, but I can't go past it. So again, I don't have a way to get to the end of those lines. The Control A, and sure, I'm there, kind of. I mean, Shift A didn't even work. What? Never mind. Q to exit. Back to force it. Okay, I see. How the hell? VSCode Vim, like Vim, you can also take advantage of using I and A to prepend and append visual selection when you use line-wise visual mode. So the above also applies when using V. Okay, that would be nicer. These are solutions. I want to see this thing. So Control V, 8J to So yeah, we go here, right? We do Control V. We jump 8 down, so 8J. And we just do C. Just replace it. Okay, we do, come on, list item. And we escape it. Then it says Control V, 8J, 8J, and underscore. Oh, because I'm just select. Oh, so underscore suddenly works. Oh, so I want to see something because this is a bit different. So let's say that I just go here, right? I ended up my edit somewhere here. I do Control V, 8J to select them all. And now I do G underscore. Oh, so G underscore takes me to the end of the line, but cancels this whole thing. Ah, I see. So in theory, I could just do, come on, Control V, just go down in my simple fashion and just do $sign to go to the end. And now Shift A will allow me to just do the list item, right? Now we end, we do Shift O, so it'll be an ordered list. Okay. And O won't just close it. I need to jump, wait, 9, jump. And now O is just our ordered list. Wait. Cool. Okay, I see. And that was it? Nothing else? Yeah. Okay, so let's do some more coding while trying to figure this knowledge out. Because, yeah. It's not super straightforward. And I just need practice, practice, practice. So let's check out if we can add some more stuff. Wait, not this. We're gonna go with this concise thing. So I'm gonna maybe skip the date, alright? Because I don't feel like dealing with dates or some other tags and whatnot, where they are. Like URL and whatnot. Don't know what age is. And is that an empty string? Yeah, this is supposed to be an empty string. Let's just go to strings and we're gonna deal with that. So we can close a bunch of those. And we are searching for decoder for string. Okay, there we go. So we go to our Vim mode and decode text string. Oh, I have them as that, right? I see. So let's just go here, all right? And we're just gonna say that we have test decode empty string. And we're gonna start from here. So instead of const data or whatever, we're just gonna say let's decoded 1 is decode. And in this case, I need to have it a surreal string thing. Oh. Oh. I mean, I can just add an empty string here, and I should be able to go here. Wait, insert, and this should be the $3 sign, right? So this should be an empty string, and we just do check Decoded one dot kind is surreal string. Okay. Then another line. Check decoded one dot. What was it? Not kind. It was gets. I mean, I could just do length. So Control W. Worked. Length is supposed to be equal to 0, and then check. Control H. Decoded one dot get string equals this. Okay. I think that should be it. Of course it has problems with something. What is the problem? We have our test. We defined decoded, we checked it a few times, and that's it. So what is the problem? Oh, because I'm decoding, so this is already expecting a sequence of bytes. Ugh. So we do reverse search for percentages. We can do basically swap the insides of the quotes, C, I, and a quote. Huh? Oh wait, C, I, and parentheses. There we go. So this is supposed to be a sequence where we have our byte as U8, and that's it. Okay. These work. Okay, so that worked. So the empty string emoji. What? Wait. Control R. Control R doesn't work to redo. Control Y doesn't work to redo. Come on. Shift R? No. That's just some random replace. Control R is waiting for the renaming. Edit, redo. Edit, redo. Redo does not work. Great. Okay, so that's fun. Way to lose your progress. You can't edit. I mean, you can't redo. At least in VSCode, due to some renaming that I have implemented. Because Control RR in my case was supposed to be used, and the way I used it is to rename something, you know, like a smart action that renamed a bunch of stuff as an a refactoring. The code will be, what was it supposed to be? Sequence. Come on, with this value. Gosh. Okay, so that worked. And I was supposed to change this one. Empty. That's the word I wanted. Gosh, this took way too long. This should be the character A. We have just a bunch of those strings, this and that. I'm gonna make it, instead of empty string, I'm gonna say, what the hell just happened? C I to W? No. Okay, so let's use our visual mode. I want to just delete from here to here, and I want to replace. So decode keyboard examples. Okay. So let's even not call it as decoded one. Let's just go to this one. Let's just do CIW decoded. Oh, decoded. Okay, and I can just replace those. And here, we're gonna make it instead of let, it will be var. Okay. And this way we can just keep going, right? Decoded is decode. And now we have the whole shenanigans going on here. 0x, I mean, I just can paste this thing. It's just, it won't be happy about it. So this is where I'm not getting happy. Because suddenly I need to perform a repetitive action, right? I have this string, and then I'll have longer and longer. I mean, maybe not that long in here, but still. I need to, I need to have basically here in front of it, I need to have the U8, comma, space. Then I need to add 0x. And then I need to go further and do 0x, 0x, 0x. So I think I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I looked at some cheat sheets. And in my opinion, it would be possible to just kind of use them. I looked at registers, and that there's a concept of registers, and there's a concept of what do you call it, macros or something. I just looked at 4 commands and somehow it worked out for me. So let's say that I typed in this whole U8 and whatnot, right? And then I need to go on and basically make more changes or something. So what I could do is I'm gonna press Q to start recording, and I'm gonna press Q again to the register Q. So I started recording to register Q. It shows recording, and the @ symbol I guess represents a register, and Q is the register name. And now I can do the actions. So in this case I'm gonna go I to insert mode, comma, space, 0x, gonna exit, and then I'm gonna do what would that be? L, and press Q to finish recording. Okay, and that should allow me to replay that action in the future, as long as I don't modify the Q thingy. Okay, like, you know, the whole movement and everything. So let's bring all that data in. So I would like to basically yank this line, paste it, and I would like to basically empty it out, you know? So let's just do D, I, and this bracket, and we just emptied that. Beautiful. So what I want to do is basically, how many more examples do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 examples of doing this thing. So I'm gonna yank this empty line. So I have 1, and then I'm gonna do type in, because I need 4 more. 4p, and bam, just like that we have that. Okay. Now I'll need to start pasting stuff inside of there. So pasting is on the left or right of this stuff. I don't know. I guess we're gonna figure out. So I'm just gonna move here. And what happens if I'm gonna hit P? No, that will be just the whole line. So let's just go here. And I can grab this little thingy. Okay. I mean, Control V. Oops. Oh Oh, so I can just do append and Control V. What? Shift V? No. Wait, I didn't copy that thing or did lose it? Control V. Okay, now it works. I'm just gonna use mouse for that because this is truly painful. Come on. Let me edit code quickly. I should combine two techniques. Because I don't know how else I'm supposed to do that in Vim. It would be truly painful to edit code any other way with my current skills. Alright, so let's just go up here to the beginning. In my case, I'm gonna go here. And I should be able to replay that action. So I should be able to type in @q and see, and another @q, @q, @q. Okay, I like that. So I could say that this will be twice in here. So if I was here, I just go down, some characters here, and I just say 2 @q. Okay, all right. Same thing will be here. Can I just do press dot? No. No, dot is just the last edit. So 2 @q. There we go. This will be 3 @q. And this one will be 1, 2, 3, 4 @q. Okay, that's nicer. Okay, that's a nice functionality, but how long it took me to set it up. At least as a beginner. But nonetheless, it's a fun feature, and I like that it's easy to remember and reproduce. So now the thing that I need to do is basically go over here, go into visual mode, go over here and yank it, and then paste it here. Oh no, I need to go here and paste it? Huh. Interesting. I can just go nicely and... Okay, this is good enough, I guess. Okay, all right. So we've got the stuff for decoding. Now we just need to copy all those 3 lines. So I just do 3YY, and I do P, and then what? 3JP, 3JP, 3JP. Okay, this is not bad. The only thing is that we don't have a nice way to enter a line, so we need to kind of hack it. But it should be okay. So this was an empty string, right? This one here is the A, so it's just gonna be the letter A. So we F0 R1. Then I'm going down and say that inside the quotes, so I do CI quote. There was nothing there, so I'm replacing nothing with the letter A. Okay, this is not bad. The next one is IETF string. Okay, so I copied that. IETF is 4 characters, so R4. Going down here, CI quote, and I'm pasting this here. Good. O was under, so at least I have that part here, right? Okay, this starts to look like some kind of code. Gosh, this is just so tedious. And this should be 3 characters, I guess. So let's just do Shift O, right? So this thing here, R3 and CI, bam. Paste this. Okay, next one is this thing. So in theory, I guess 1, 2, 3 characters. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. No, just 2 characters. So I guess, wait, what? This is one character, and this is second. Oh, 0, 0, and FC. Or something. Okay, this is so confusing. 2 characters, huh? Hello, Ash. How are you doing? Welcome back. So this will be 2 characters. So we replace this with 2 and do CI thing, and we paste this in. I guess this Unicode thing is supposed to be the 2 characters. Guess. Oops. Just remove this thingy, and what's next? The 2 last ones. So this will be again just. No, this one shows like 3 characters. We have this and that. 1, 2, 3 characters somehow. Okay. No clue how does Unicode things work. So let's just go to F0, R3. We go here, CI thing, bam. And O to just put something under it, and we have the last one, this thing. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 characters in theory, somehow. So 4. Wait, R4. Oops. R4. Come on. CI this thing, paste, save, and let's try to run it. Decoded was this. Wait, like length was expected was 3, decoded was 2. Wait, line 25. Supposed to be 2? I mean, yeah, just 1 and 2. Oh, because wait. This is 1 character and this is 2nd character. Oh yeah, that's true. So let's go up here. R2. I mean, it makes sense, right? Hopefully that's the only error. So what's up, Ash? How are you doing? What's going on with you? Okay, so that worked. And then check failed. Whatever we decoded is not what we were expecting on this side. Huh. Really? Line 40. So I wonder if this is due to some NIM stuff. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 things in theory, right? But this is a Unicode and there will be 1 and 2 characters, and another Unicode, 1 and 2 characters. But isn't this how, I mean, this worked. Unless I messed something up here. Let me check those numbers. 64F090. 64F090. 8591. 8591. So that is correct. Why isn't this working? Ash says, doing pretty good. Weekend is slow for once. That's good to hear. For me, it's pretty slow too. It's nice. It's been just 1 day and I was able to relax a little bit. Tomorrow's gonna be some work, but yeah, it feels like a longer weekend. That's nice. All right, so what the heck is going on? Let's go to NIM docs, and maybe in the manual we're gonna have a little bit about string literals. /u Unicode code print with the hex value HHHH. Exactly 4 hex digits are allowed. So in theory that's correct, right? We have /u, and then we have the VSCode again, kind of froze for a little bit. That Vim plugin likes to do that. So, what the heck? No H. Oops. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was it. No H. Okay, good. I'm not sure why this thing went this way. U D800 DD51. But it shows that the coded string was 4 characters long. So I mean they are, I guess, double characters. They just, you know, are represented differently. Ay. I don't know. I guess we're gonna skip that one because I'm not understanding it fully right now, and I just don't feel like doing all this stuff. So can I do something like the visual line mode and go up, GC? Ah, look at that. That was nice. Huh. Okay, we combined multiple things together. That feels good. Okay, so that was that. And in theory, I could have encoded arrays, but oh dear, I just don't feel like doing this repetitive thing now so many times. So let's just take a detour and do a little bit more of the keyboard thing, because somehow I'm enjoying that. I'm oddly enjoying that. Okay, let's just keep our keyboards thingy going. All right, so now we will have G, bam, and we have H. Okay, so just go through a few of those. Okay, now we have F. I guess I can't I can't do Control H here to delete. Whoops. G F. F is on that side. H J F. F J. GF, and this. I hate those buttons. Okay, we managed to get through this thing. Okay, now we get to finally some things that resemble words, and isn't it surprising how many words you can just type with just the with just the home row, right? Glass. Oops. Oops. Come on. Okay, I need to slow down. Because I'm trying to, for some reason, let's go as fast as possible, which is pointless. I need to control myself. Again. Glad Dad had half a glass as salad. He had half a glass as a salad? Dad shall ask glass lags had glass. Ask shall Come on. Flask add slash Jav. Okay. All right. Slower is easier. Go away. Okay. I don't need the games. Games are ugh. Okay, type R. Okay, so we're going to out of the home row. So that's good. Because that's where most of the discomfort comes from. Oops. Okay. These are so dumb, those. Oh, whoops. Because they are repetitive. Whatever you do with your left hand, you do the same thing with your right afterwards. Therefore, you kind of don't learn. Okay, usual salad has hug. Hate that word. Laugh. Rush. Us. Lurk. Raider. Girl. Shark. Pull. Sugar. Still bad. Flag. Harsh. I'm gonna redo that, but slower. Because I feel like, again, I wasn't paying attention to being precise, accurate. I was doing something else. Try again. As hug, rush, us, lurk, radar, girl. Oh, so for some reason the K key is not great for me. All right. Let's go next. E and I. Okay, so I is under the middle finger. Wow, middle fingers are really good at repetition, feels like. Oh, this one's really simple for some reason. Huh. Address, add, reader, skill, bid, suffer. All. Oops. Field, ear, kiss, ride, aid, died, dealers, lied, alike, oops, darker, area, afraid, all, the idea. Okay, look at that. Not too bad.
Ever notice how typing and sitting go hand in hand? Most of us spend a few minutes to a few hours each pain after hand helps improve our concentration.
Yes, go away video. I don't have an option of... Oh, it restarted, I guess. That's the new one. Okay. Let me just not talk about something else. Let's just do that. Red, bear, here, hair, life, here, has, raise, a, hers, here is, weed, his, whoop. I said S, I said Z, and there you go. Dreaded, here, all hard, herself, and bad. I am not happy with how that went. For some reason, sometimes instead of reaching for D, I'm pressing F, which is weird. Now hold the J. J was on the right? Yes. See? Feeds a S R C third garage there read dear C. Yeah. The DNF, for some reason, constantly doing something here. Not great. Now it'll be the other hand. We'll see how that goes. Whoa. Hill. Ill. Lil. We definitely don't have good words here. KLL. JJJK. Guess that's why one should get it, learn Dvorak, so you don't have that weird problem. Okay, hill. Okay. Kill. What the hell are those words? Oh, horrible. Yeah, the less readable it is, it's harder to type it in for some reason. Draw. Dress. Glass. Okay, that's it. Alright. Come on, this animation is so unnecessary. All about learning to type fast, and then they're gonna throw in the slowest animation on earth. W and O. Okay. Okay, now we go to the socket. Whoa. Lol. Lol. There we go. Now we go into more complex words that actually make sense. Great. Swear. Oh, lower, also, allow, row, weak, flower, follow, where, ooh, where, sure, well, road, saw, rear, stir, order, older, soldiers, worried, awkward. Oops. Fire. Forward. Alright. Okay. Hopefully I'm gonna be improving. Oh no. Oof. I hate those jumping things because it's just hard to read which letter. What? Like, you know, one by one, I'm really slow. Okay, so let's finish the row. Q and Y. Okay. Y is all the way here. Okay. That was Q. Okay. Q1. Okay. Quality assurance. AQYJ, AQA, J, AQ, AQA. All right. Sheep. Ooh. What did I do there? We early wire. Huh. When you start thinking about letters and where you're pressing, it's so strange. Very strange. It's like suddenly you're doubting yourself. Am I going to press the correct one? Okay, so we have two last letters. It'll be T and P, right? So this is R, this is T, and P should be right here. Okay. I think I'll have a lot of trouble with the P. Let's actually move the keyboard a little bit more to the center, because I'm again used to having my keyboard closer to this side so that my mouse can, you know, so that my hands are straight. But now I have to bring in keyboard to the center because both hands are on the keyboard at all times. TF, TTF, Team Fortress. FTP. ETF. And a PP. Okay. All right, and now we go to text. To fall, first, soft, white, adapt. 30. Odd. Other. Host. They're difficult words. Ooh. Okay, these are getting tougher. And after this, what they want to do? Oh. Okay, YOH. How do my fingers know where to go? I don't understand. Because I'm not thinking. Human brain is an amazing thing. I don't understand how, before I think which letter out that, you know, I'm seeing, finger is already pressing the correct one in the correct spot. It's nuts.
Did you know each of us has a superpower? It's called muscle memory. It might not sound the easier it will get.
Okay, so I think, can I just close this? Wait. Can I just make this whole thing disappear, this weird keyboard? I don't want keyboard guide, okay? Because it's annoying and distracting. Well, if the wages are the depth of his safest take out of this world with us of his property till he pay you for slipped. I need to restart that one. Started too fast and then continues too fast. This time I'm not gonna read it aloud because I think it distracts me a lot. Okay, that felt better when, you know, not speaking. Okay, and do we get another one? Oh, now we have just the test with hold this key and everything will be one hand and then will be the other. At least this time we know 3, what is it, vowels? 4 vowels on the right hand now. Okay, this is gonna be way easier with the right hand now to form decent words. Okay, this wasn't bad. This was relatively easy. Now I guess with the right hand will be the challenge. Because yeah, with the left hand, when I was using mouse, you know, for my entire life, the left hand is on a keyboard at all times. Either when you're gaming or typing or I know browsing, the left hand is there. While the right hand most of the time just goes out, does something else. Mostly on the mouse or on a numpad, and therefore it's being used differently. So I wonder if this is gonna be way harder now. Oh wow, this is really so much harder. Wow. Yes. Jolly. Okay, this was actually quite difficult. Go away, game. Ah, this thing. Okay, game is done. Now the extreme slow animation. Still going. More animations, more time wasted. Okay, so now as I wrote down, so we're gonna pause here. Okay. Alright. Good. So let me just add some text here. Oops, not here. I want to go here, Shift O, and we're just gonna say to do figure out what is wrong here. Okay. So let's just push those changes. I mean, this is just another little change, tiny change. This will be test encoded string values. Whatever. Enter, so that will be our branch. This will be the decoding. Test decoding. But that means we also need to do the encoding. Ah, forgot about that part. So this is decoder for strings. So let's do also encoder. We'll try to do some copy paste to speed it up a little bit. All right. So what did I name it? Decode C-word examples. So let's just do the similar thing here. Test decode C-word. Ah, see, I made a mistake. Instead of, using backspace to delete. So let's do Control W. Oh, there we go. C-bore. Examples. Okay. And how do I go up now? That's my question. How do I go up? Control K? No, this just put some random exclamation mark that I don't know what does. So I need to exit it and go up here. And then insert and add the indentation. Ugh. So now this will be, wait, not decode. Silly me. Encode. Okay, that's better. So now for encoding, we just need to give it the value like an empty string, and we should get the thing. So we could in theory just do whatever's down there, right? So let's do var bytes equals encode, and we just need to give it the proper value. No, this here. And the value here will be just an empty string, right? Get out, put, and that'll be it. After that, we need to basically convert it to bytes. Wait, we already have it, right? That's our bytes. So we just check if bytes is equal to, and then we create our, what the hell am I pressing? At, and gosh, it's so hard to know where the symbols are with having your fingers in a proper spot. My goodness. Because, yeah, so different than what my hands want to do. Okay, I'm not gonna put anything in there now because we're just gonna copy paste those things, okay? And I mean, that should be it. Literally, that's it. So how many we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. 7 in theory. So we need 7 copies. So let's go here, and I'm gonna copy 3. So yank 3. And then we need 7, so we're gonna do 6, paste. Oh. Undo. 6, paste, not enter. Oh no. That's the annoying part. You put something and now paste doesn't do what you were expecting to. Like you lose your whatever you wanted to paste. So annoying. 3, yank. 6, paste. Okay, now it looks good. Okay. So now we can just start replacing the empty string. We are expecting to get... I'm just gonna go and copy paste all those values, alright? Because this is gonna be way simpler for me. Oh, I can't even go into edit mode. Come on. I, please. What? I can't press I to get into edit mode? Huh? Now we're here. Good. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And so on. Maybe somebody will be able to be faster. But I am not that somebody right now. And I don't feel like wasting 30 minutes trying to paste a few lines of code. I'm sorry, just nope. And I'm pasting them all in wrong spots. Look at that. Isn't that lovely? Oh no, there's no cut. And now it exited that, now entered visual block mode. Oh, because I do here and I do go copy. And that will just screw me. I wonder if C would just replace it, but I don't know. Okay. We go here. This one is supposed to be A. Next one is IETF, right? IETF. Cool. CI. Wait. CI quote. And we have this, that, and that, right? And then we're getting to the point where I need to copy again. So, come on. So annoying. And then we've got this thing, which in theory should be this, and I just go to here, visual, and see? Okay, that's not the worst. We just need the last one, which we know that does not work. We're gonna run it anyway and see how badly we pasted things. Already errors. Of course. We are missing some brackets here. So we go Shift F, get this one, cut it out, and whoa. Control Shift Y opens debug console. Okay. Line 24. Oh. Just X. There we go. And what did I just press? Okay, my shortcuts are starting to confuse me. Oh, and I have just redefined bytes a million times. So let me think how we could replace that easily. So we go jump to 13K, right? We go to the beginning, which will be underscore. What? Oh. Same as paragraph? Not really. How odd. I don't know what that does, but parentheses just move you up and down somehow. Okay, so I basically say DAW? Can I just do period? Yeah. I could do the search as well, but this should be good enough. Okay, now nothing works. Huh. So, string here, line number 9. This one is already wrong. Because I pasted the wrong thing. Okay. Wait, what just happened? They're all wrong. They're all absolutely wrong. This copy paste completely doesn't. Ugh. Okay, so this Vim mode is really driving me nuts now. Because with mouse and one hand, I can just go copy paste, blah 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 blah, like real fast. Here, would need to go back, switch modes in between with fingers, the same thing. So I'm losing stuff. So I want to see, what if I'm gonna disable this thing? Right, restart extensions. And how would I feel now in the normal mode? Right? I just grab this and paste it here. Huh. Already I'm in a selection mode where I'm expecting, oh, because I need to restart it to get normal cursor. That's what it is. And Ash says plus P should paste from system clipboard. Thank you. I'm just not sure if I was actually getting system clipboard in the first place. Or comma put. So I was doing this. A copy. Paste. I mean, at this point, I should just straight up clear those. We got the third one, the fourth one. I should be also just double clicking to make it easier. And just last two. 1 and 2. Okay, that went a little bit faster. And just the last one doesn't work, right? Line 27. Yeah, this one does not work for some reason. Huh. Okay, so I did my copy paste because I was getting really angry. And I don't have good solution to do that quickly, to be honest. And I mean, if I would be able to just use a shortcut to just disable temporarily and just do my mouse copy paste with Ctrl C, Ctrl V, that would be great, because that means I would quickly be able to do the things that are fast with the mouse, while the rest do with, you know, Vim mode, which is supposed to be fast. Oh, it pisses me off a little bit. Because I can see the potential that when you learn all those things and they just, you know, become your thoughts, that it's gonna be fast. But so far, I'm just having the completely opposite experience. It just drives me nuts. Okay. Vim. Enable. And we're back in normal. Okay. So that compiles, right? I can run it. Now it's happy. So let's just push those changes and have it behind us. So test encoding. And push it. Whole branch. There we go. And let's just do the pull request. All right. The strangest thing is that somehow the pull requests that I am making on my own repository accounting for Hacktoberfest. So by me just making few pull requests and force approving them myself, I'm already checking off boxes. It's silly. Okay, I can just grab a link from this extension, right? Control C for copy. How novel. Yeah. Test code, whatever. Encoded string seaboard examples. Come on. Squash and merge. I mean, I just want to make sure that these, yeah, both files. There we go. And it's 1:45, so I guess we'll be finishing. Although I would really want to look at one extra lesson with Vim. Because I understand the visual mode, it's all fine. It's nothing, you know, nothing like crazy there. It's understandable. So let's see what other lesson do we have. Maybe there will be something that we're actually gonna learn here. Again, Control B doesn't work, so we can't close that thing. So let's wait. Learn Vim, and let's go to, we want inserting, selecting, so now be operating on search. Because that kind of sounds like something useful, right? Okay, this is not long, this is short. Perfect for 15 minutes. Swiftly operating on search matches. Earlier in the book, you learn how you can use repeaters to save keystrokes and perform actions faster. Type N to repeat a search, type period to repeat the last change, use a combination of both N and period, and you can apply the same change on every single search match with just 2 keystrokes. 2 keystrokes, that's fast. Sure. But what if I told you there is a faster way? Before we get into that, let's illustrate the N and period combo with an example. That will give us some fresh background on what we're trying to achieve, and will let us highlight how the new approach improves on this one. For instance, let's say we're in the market for destroying cucumbers. We're deadly, rugged cucumber head hunters, and there are some cucumbers that need obliterations. Right? We have one here, 2 here, and 1 here. Okay? A way to go about this would be to locate the cucumber with /cucumber, destroy the cucumber with DAW, capital W for whole word, even though it doesn't have anything inside of it, so that's strange. I guess if there are periods after it or something, we want to destroy that too. And type N to go to the next target, terminated by repeating the last change with the period command. Yeah, repeat from steps 3 until all cucumbers have been terminated. Okay. It turns out that there's an even more effective way to perform operations on search matches, GN and GN. You can see these 2 motions as supercharged versions of N and N. GN works as follows. If you are on top of a search match, it selects a match in visual mode. If you are in visual mode, it extends your current selection until the end of the next match. Wait. If you're on top of a search match, it selects the match in visual mode. Okay. Otherwise, if you're in a visual mode, it extends your current selection until the end of the next match. And the best part, if you are in operator pending mode, it operates on the next match. So now we're going to learn about operator pending mode. I guess this is while we're typing in or something. What does it all mean? It means that by taking advantage of GN, we can operate on the next match using just 1 keystroke. With GN, the period command encapsulates the meaning of apply this change to the next match. Okay. In practice, if we were to follow the same example above using the gn command, we would become much more efficient at terminating cucumbers. So search for cucumbers with /cucumber, apply the change to the next match. DGN. Okay, DGN. Oh, because this is on top of a current search, so it's gonna delete the current match. Repeat the change to the next match with period. Okay, just press it and press it. Okay, so that means that if we are not on top of a match of the search, it just should find the next match. Okay. After using GN, there's no need to combine N and period because period already includes the next match. Awesome. Okay, that was it. So let's try it in practice. Okay, let's on with the example in this chapter. Become rugged cucumber headhunter. Cucumbers see you and they tremble in fear. Oh, I would like to see cucumbers tremble. That would be funny. Okay. So destroy all cucumbers. Use the D command in combination with search and N and period. Okay, so we're doing manually, right? So I'm going to search for the cucumber, right? And oh, if I'm on top of the thing, the search just ignores me. Okay. So what I'm doing, I'm just doing the AW, right? I press N, period, and period. Oops, look at that. So I also need to be careful if I'm on top of a search. Ugh, don't like that part. Okay, I see. So now let's try the same example with the GN operator. Now the GN, I won't tell you how. You have to strain remember, yeah, sure. So the idea would be that I am here. So in theory, I search for the cucumber, right? And brought me here. So I do delete GN. What? Oh, I see. Wait a moment. I don't like that because that removed only the part of the search. So I would need to search for the whole phrase. How do I apply delete the word? Wait, what? Better way. Okay, so we go here. We destroy the cucumber, right? Effective way to perform operations, search matches. GN, you can see these. So we go here. Where is it? DGN. Apply change to text match. So I would just basically need to do DAW, right? I mean, and now I do DGN? No. So the DGN basically sucks because it forces us to search for the whole phrase. I can't search for just part of the word, and whatever's after that is different in every variant, and just keep deleting them. For that, I still need to do end, period, right? Because let's just make our own example that the way I would use that, I mean, I would find it way more useful. So let's say that we have, small space, large can. Medium rare, right? And then we're gonna have another one which will be small room, small bed, large keyboard, and maybe one more thing where we'll have medium heater, small key, and big monitor. Okay, something of this sort. So I instantly see that, okay, I want to delete everything that has small in its name. That means I can't use this method, because in this method I would need to first search for small, which didn't work. Wait, search for small, right? Enter. Delete GN. Period, period, period. It just removed that word. Small. The exact thing that I searched for. But if I wanted to well, oh no, I can't redo now. Oh. Are you serious? Preferences. Keyboard shortcuts. I have a keyboard shortcut. Rename. And I have rebound to Control R or something. Control RR, right? Can I just disable that temporarily? Remove key binding. There we go. Please work Control R. Oh, now it works. So I do the same thing. I search for small, even SMAL, right? Because I don't care. Enter. I do delete the AW, so I remove the word, and I do N period, N period. I mean, Shift N period, right? Because it missed one. Okay, something like that. Now it works. So this one kind of sucks. And Ash says there is a way, I think, to accomplish fuzzy deleting words, but it requires a Terminator character. Huh. Okay, I see. Yep. And what if I wanted to leave all the small, but delete a word after that? What if I want to do something of that sort? I guess I have a plugin where I can do / word to go over, the camel case things. And the same thing with E and whatnot. So what if I'm gonna do / small, enter. Oh, I would just need to do it as because the thing is that I need to do it basically record. So Q, go to the next word. And now I would need to delete till the next word or something like that. So can I combine those? I don't know yet. So let's just do C CE, right? And exit. And what now? Just Q to finish. Right? So now I press N, add Q, N, add Q, N, add Q. Okay, that works. But it required thinking. But again, that's something I wouldn't be able to really do with shortcuts in VS Code in the first place. So that's kind of fun. I really like those macros. Huh. Okay, I want another chapter. Pushing the boundaries of copying and pasting. Okay, so let's see if this actually gonna enlighten me, or I'm gonna be pissed off that I can't do quick copy and paste. Because pointing at some word just takes so long for some reason. I mean, I have another thing where in theory I should be able to just find whatever I want. Like, I want this orc. Oh, I won't be able to because there's orc everywhere else. So because I do S, because that replaces the S, OR, and I found this one. I mean, I can probably, pattern small. Do I do this one where I can kind of go through them? But yeah, that's pointless. Yeah, I would just need to quickly see, okay, 13 jump and go here. Mouse is faster because I look somewhere and I'm already there. And I believe, maybe the other shortcut work. Can I do Alt/? Alt/ and I'm do OR. Oops. Oh, I see. Alt/ and I want to go to that orc, so I do O K G. And I'm there. Okay, so that one works. I need to, I would need to combine multiple plugins. Interesting. Because I'm still missing the, arc, whatever, ace jump. Okay, let's read up on copy and paste. Not on the features that I'm kind of missing already from Vim. Copy and paste doesn't sound like much excitement, does it? You're probably accustomed using your mouse to select some text, copying or cutting, and then pasting it somewhere else. That's it. Not so much to get excited about. Vim makes copying, cutting, and a tad bit more exciting by giving you shiny operators and commands you can use in combination with all motions you learned thus far, and by who wrote that? Providing a handful of registers where you can save stuff for later, which can enable interesting workflows and help you recover text when you delete it by mistake. Yes, so maybe we're gonna learn a bit more about those registers, because I would like to know a little bit more about them, because there are a few special ones, like the plus one for the system clipboard, right? And I think underscore is like a void one or whatever, but that means that copy is suddenly 2 keystrokes, while in my head Control C is a 1 keystroke. Two main commands for copying and pasting are Y and P. Why is Y to copy instead of C, you might wonder? Well, if you remember from earlier chapters, C is already taken. It is the change command. And thus the Vi engineers. Really, was it Vi engineers? Wasn't it one guy? I don't remember. I mean, I wasn't there. And thus the Vi engineers had to come up with a colorful way to describe copying and came up with yank. So in Vim, you don't copy stuff, you yank it. Great naming, so visceral. P stands for put, but we can safely ignore that and keep calling it paste, because we're indomitable. We're indomitable rebels like that, and care nothing about what other people say. People may think of us. Great. Copy pasting. So Y motion, right? Y or capital Y is to yank line. P is to paste after cursor. Oh, and P is to paste before the cursor. Oh, good to know. Okay. Alright, I guess I learned that before, I just forgot. So P is after and capital P is before. Alright. So yanking. Y is an operator. You can combine it with any of the motions and text objects you've learned to yank stuff to your heart's desire. Yanks a letter, yanks a word, yanks a sentence, or yanks everything within parentheses on and so on. Yep. If you double Y as, YY, you get a line-wise operator just with DD or CC, and the command, the shift Y command also yanks a complete line. I prefer to use YY, but feel free to choose whatever you want, of course. And then we have pasting. In order to paste things, use the P command and its variants. P pastes something after a cursor, this is before. GP, same as P, puts the cursor after the paste selection, and G capital P is same. So GP and GP, they all send after the cursor, which is all that. So why bother with the operation in the first place? What the heck? That's an astounding amount of pasting flexibility right there. Really? 2 variants? Oh wait, but puts the cursor after the paste selection afterwards. Oh, I see. So the preferred behavior is to basically use GP all the time, because usually you want to type afterwards. Okay. One more keystroke to paste. Pasting in Vim is kind of special, and the behavior of P and capital P depends on whether you've yanked characters or lines. If you yanked characters, then pasting will put those characters after or before the cursor. No surprises there. If you've yanked lines, however, pasting will put those lines after or before the line where the cursor is resting on. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, so YYP is duplicate the line. YYP is, I guess identical, but above. So duplicate above, and then we've got DDP, which is swap lines. So delete and paste. Oh, because delete yanks, right? So delete the current one and paste it. Huh? Oh, because if I would go here and do DD, I'm already on the bottom one, so I can P it here. Ah. But if I'm gonna do DD and P, it didn't swap lines. Oh, I guess it's gonna swap with the top one. DD P. No, it's not gonna swap anything. This is wrong. Only this swaps. Okay, I see. Want to duplicate a line? Yeah. YYP. Oh, or I could do up, which I guess doesn't matter. It's just, whoops. What the heck just happened? Go up. Oh, DDP. Wait. YYP. There we go. On top. Great. All right. So want to implicate line? It's as simple as typing YY count P. Yes. Counts also work with yank and pasting because they're just commands. Sorry, I got far too excited just there. Yeah. If Y copies stuff, how do you cut stuff in Vim? Aha, there comes a surprise. You just delete. You remember D and C from 10-ish minutes ago? Well, I said that they deleted text into oblivion. I lied. They actually cut things. They were cutting text all along and you didn't even notice. I did. Text that you can later paste in, that is what you want. Want to swap some characters? Type DLP or XP because X cuts, right? Want to swap a couple of lines? DDP. Yeah, excellent. So now you've boosted your knowledge with yanking, cutting, and pasting in Vim. But there is one element that we haven't even touched yet. Registers. And I think there's register for the last yank thing. And then there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something for some other stuff. So I hope this is gonna explain it. Multi-copying and cutting with registers. Registers are like a special clipboard where you can save multiple things at once. The following registers are super useful. The unnamed register, the quotation mark, is where you copy and cut stuff to. Okay, when you don't explicitly specify a register. The default register, if you will. Okay. The named registers, A to Z, are registers you can use explicitly to copy and cut text at will. The yanked register, 0, stores the last thing you have yanked as copied. Really? Does it include... So... An unnamed one is where you copy and cut. The 0 is only what you yanked, as in not delete, not overwrite. And the cut registers, no. So this is the same thing. 1 to 9 store the last 9 things you cut by using either the delete or the change commands. So I guess when I yank something or delete or cut, it gets put automatically into the unnamed and into the 0. Whatever was 0 gets pushed into 1, and whatever was in 9 eventually, and so on, and 9 just gets into oblivion. So the named registers let you save bits of text for later pasting. You can explicitly save on a register by using the following command. So we have the quotation mark, double quote, name of the register, Y, D, or C, and the motion. Okay, for instance, this will be the register A, yank, the whole sentence. So yanks the sentence and stores it in register A. Now if you want to paste it somewhere else, you can type quotation AP. Alternatively, using the capitalized version, a register, for example, capital A instead of A, appends whatever you copy or cut into that register. Wait a moment. All is an appends to whatever's already in there. Okay, I see. The yang register lets you have access to what you copied last via the Y command. This is helpful because deletes and changes don't override this register like they do to the unnamed register. So wait, so the yang register lets you have access to what you copied with the Y command. So the deletes and changes don't override it. Okay, that's great. Okay, I like that. Oh, so it's separate from the 0. Okay, so the cut registers give you access to the last 9 things you deleted or changed. This is great if there's some text that you deleted earlier and which you want to recover. Okay, at any point in time, you can use the conreg command to see what is in your registers, or you can type reg register to inspect the contents of a specific register. Great. Okay, and pasting in insert mode, all that will be great, right? All the commands we've seen thus far operate in normal mode. What if you want to paste something when you're in insert mode? Well, you can do that as well using Ctrl R register. You can paste the contents of a register after the cursor. Oh, okay. It's just random ways of doing things. So Ctrl R, paste the contents of the unnamed register. Ctrl R A, that would be A. 0, paste the contents of the yank register. There we go. This being Visual Studio Code means that you can also rely on your system copy and pasting keys to paste keys in insert mode. Yeah, that will probably be the most convenient for you in the majority of cases. A final tip, using insert mode to paste from a register removes the limitation of line-wise yanking and pasting. So using this method, you can yank a line and then paste it just after the cursor. Now, you go and enjoy some real copying and pasting. Okay? Alright, I see. I will deploy with registers. And we should have a chance to do that, right? Okay. So let's warm up with some simple practice exercises so that you can get comfortable with copying and pasting things in Vim quickly. We'll start by focusing on the yang command or Y. Okay, remember you can find the solutions by searching for /solutions. To come back, use Ctrl O. Okay, so bash. Number 1, expand your army by cloning your most deadly minions. Rule the world. Use Y in combination with the operators you learned in previous chapters to copy a deadly minion, and P to paste it, and thereby clone it for great glory, right? So we can just choose which one we want, right? And just put it there, right? So we can just, say YY to copy the orcs, and then we can just do 1 2 0 0 0 and press P, and we just added 112,000 times 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, so basically 100,000 orcs, just like that. That's actually fun that it can just, yeah, that number, bam, done. Lovely. I actually like that. I really like that, because that's something I was missing quite a few times in other things. Great. Awesome. The world shall be ours. Well done. Let's practice pasting using P and capital P. Surround thy enemies with hordes of orcs. Experiment with different types of yanking and pasting. So, okay, so we have this guy. It's supposed to be surrounded, so I could just do yank the word, right? YW. And I could go here and in front of it, so be Shift P. Whoops, not this one. That was O. Shift P. Okay. I go to the end, which will be underscore? No, G underscore. Or the whole $sign. And just press P here. Okay, so that's good. And here I could just say paste. Oh, insert space and Control R. Oh, enter would just do it. No, Control R. It just shows that one, huh? Okay. What if I do Control R? No, it just cancels it, because it kind of tries to suggest this character. And I would hope that, yeah, go ahead. Tab, no. Huh. How interesting. So we go into insert mode, Control R, this thing. Ugh, so difficult, because you need to do Control, then you need to switch to do that thing. Ew. Okay, great. And any other copying methods here? I mean, what else would I do here? I do left to right and that's it. So no big deal. Realize a couple of things. The behavior P and capital P depends on what you copied with the Y command. Yeah, either up or down. Yep. I mean, I could just go, I have the wizard here. So I could just paste on the left with Shift P. I could go to the end and do paste with normal P to the right, and then I could just, I guess, go here, yank this line, and do Shift P to put over it, and then P to put under it, right? And that's it. Whoops. And then I could, in theory, just indent it with those funny things. Does this work? Nope. Huh. Okay. Good. Let's just move on. If you copy the characters like y'all, yeah, like the word, then you can paste left, right. This is up and down. Great. Now let's try even finer details by moving the cursor with GP and GP. Ninjas are extremely fast, stealthy, and deadly. Therefore, we need to surround them at once without moving the cursor from their location. Experiment with P and GP until you get it right. So I don't remember what they were doing. So let me check that out. I'm gonna copy one orc. Yank inner word, right? I can just paste it here and that's good. So if I'm gonna do GP, no, GP. Oh, because it moves the thingy for me. So in case here, you know, I have orcs before and after, so I just need to do this. So I can do G capital P to just have it on the left. I'm still a ninja. I can move to the end of it and do G normal P and I'm not there anymore, right? But if I would undo and just paste to the right with just P, no, the cursor moves as well. Like what? And this thing it doesn't explain. What the hell was GP? I'm getting confused. Okay. So P pastes something after the cursor. And GP is the same, but puts the cursor after pasted selection. But normal P did the same thing for me. If I press P and P and P, it moves it after, right? G. What did I just do? The GF thing. But if I just do GP, it does the same thing. There's no difference. So, seriously? G. Oh. GP. MP. Yeah, it's the same thing. There's no difference between this one and that one. So that kind of sucks. What if I'm gonna just yank 3 of those, right? I can just paste it and that doesn't move me. What if I'm gonna do GP? That moved me. Okay, so that works only with normal lines. So I'll do Shift P and put me in front of it. Or I'm gonna do G Shift P and put me after it. Okay. Huh. But with normal P... Yeah, okay, so basically the GP matters only when it comes to multi-line. Interesting. That's not something I expected. I expected the, you know, letters to work differently, huh? Okay, so we went through that. And let's now move into cutting things. Just like Y lets you copy stuff in Vim, D and C cut text in addition to deleting and changing it. Let's practice cutting and pasting. So the master dwarves and gnomes of Akbar have discovered the secrets of teleportation. Using the mysterious ways of Vim, they've learned to harness the D and P commands to transport anything between any 2 points. Okay, try it. So, anything to any 2 points. I mean, I can just grab this part, right? Unless I'm just gonna grab the I thingy, right? And I can go to here, and I can just paste it after that. P, right? There we go. So I grab that. I could grab this arrow and say, you know, CIW. I'll just point in this direction for fun. While really I'm going here and I'm just gonna whatever. Paste this somewhere here. Okay, makes sense. Alright. We found to have a passive override as well. I'm sure there is something of that sort. Okay. A group of daring dwarves pushing the boundaries of teleportation happen to have teleported themselves into the depths of the earth. Would you be so kind as to rescue them? So we start here, right? And I need to grab all of them. So I'm just gonna do delete forwards. And where do you want them? Here? Come on. So we just paste. Bam. Okay, great. Now let's try to translate some of what we've learned to the world of programming and writing actual code. Common practice when writing code and collections of things is to use an item as a template. You write the code for that item, copy, paste, and then modify it a little bit. Let's try to do that with Vim and see how much time we can save. So we're developing a new roguelike game, and it's going to be awesome. Awesome. The game is going to be a mashup of favorite video games, fantasy and sci-fi. The player will be able to choose to play with any of your favorite characters. What? And some of your favorite characters to the character selection screen. Use what you've learned so far to achieve it in the fastest way you can think of. So what? I'm just supposed to just copy a bunch of them and change, right? So add characters. Oh, so basically add another. So this is right now just a single line. Let's just make sure that it actually is single line. So the whole idea would be that I just yank it and then do, I don't know, extra one, right? And I just do search for Tanis, enter, and then I'm gonna basically replace it with something, right? So do CI, bam, and now what? Favorite characters. I don't know. James Holden. Half-elf? Sure. So Control C, and now I can just do N C I. Amos Burton. Okay. N and C I. This thing and Gata. And then we're gonna do Alex. What the hell was his surname? Come on. There we go. Okay, we've got 4 characters. Beautiful. Okay, sometimes we'll make a typo and switch 2 letters. So, yeah, X is equivalent to delete a line. So we want to have character. So we basically go to... So I want to go to... Wait. XP. Okay. Alright, I see. Useful when you get used to it. So again, it's forcing yourself to do that. Great. And sometimes we want to move things around. So we have... Strange someone put the class members below the constructor. Ain't that quaint? Let's move them back up before the constructor, like it always should have been. Tip: you can combine the D command with a motion to cut all members with a single command. Yep. So what? We have a constructor and we have to have members... Wait. Oh, below the constructors. We want the members basically above the constructor. So, I mean, I could just grab those 3 and place them right below. But I want to grab 4 lines so that I have the extra thing, you know, divider between the constructor and those things. So I'm gonna do 4D, right? 4D. Oh, I pressed K and magic happened. I have no idea what I just did. Oh, K was down, so I extra line, yeah. So 4D. And I go here and paste in this one. Ah, the line above. Okay, that starts to make sense. The pasting, if I'm the line above or whatnot. Just like I thought, it will require some practice to figure out how on earth am I pasting this? So okay, it starts to make sense. It just takes so long to get used to. Alright, so excellent. Congratulations, you've learned the foundations of copying and pasting in Vim. With all that you've learned thus far, you're pretty much good to go and have a stellar experience copying and pasting things in VS Code with great speed and accuracy. There's still more in store for you. Vim registers and pasting and insert mode. So that's what I'm excited about. Both of which you'll use less often than Y and P, but they can be really useful when the time calls. So I can see them being extremely useful, you know, just remembering that something, you know, I have 3 things that I need to keep putting around and I just can paste them around, right? And the other thing is that it could be really fun to use with those macros, right? To just quickly just move around. Yeah, because macro could put something in a register and do so. It could do swaps of words, swaps of values, and do a bunch of a little bit more complex stuff that could take a while, especially if it's not lined up. Yeah. Okay, Vim registers are very interesting. Are a very interesting feature in Vim that enhances the way you work with copying and pasting, among other things. In essence, they are like having a multitude of clipboards where you can copy or cut things. There's a bunch of registers identified by a character, and which perform slightly different tasks. Okay, so we've got the unnamed register. This is where you copy and cut stuff to when you don't explicitly specify a register. The default register, if you will. And then we have the named ones, A to Z. You can use explicitly, copy and cut text at will. Yank register 0 stores the last thing you've yanked. And then we have cut registers 1 to 9 store 1 to 9. Store the last 9 things you cut by using either the delete or the change command. Alright? So what if I'm just gonna say the colon reg? We can see, okay, there we go. So we've got all that fun stuff. So we've got our last thing, right? Read-only name, read-only class, the thing that we copied. The last thing that we yanked was the new character, yeah, because that's what we did manually. Then we've got the read-only name. Okay, so all the things that we cut or copied are just here. Okay, great. And then we have just dash. Oh, look at that queue. So basically the macro was saved into the queue. and it just shows as simple text. Oh, so that could mean that you can, in theory, just make a list of macros and load them up from a text file and just go for it. Why not? Don't know what the dash is, just C, and dot is... Oh, I see. So dot is literally the last change, right? The period that we pressed. Huh. And then percent is who the hell knows what, the file we're in? Yeah, and the hash seems to be the same. Okay. And the slash is the last search. Okay, I see. So is dash the thing that we searched with an F? What if I'm gonna do F star and now do reg? No, that didn't change. Okay, so that's different. Okay, we'll figure it out. So yank register and the cut registers are officially called numbered registers, but I think it's more useful to name them yank and cut registers. That way remembering what they do becomes far easier. For instance, the quote A, no, so basically register A, yank to it, the whole sentence. So yank a sentence to register A. Yanks the sentence and stores it in the register A. Now we want to paste it somewhere. You can type the quote AP. Alternatively, using the capitalized version of the register appends whatever you copied or cut into the register. Great. Let's practice using the named registers A to Z. So we're preparing an assault in a human city of Gunlor, pride of the first humans. We've enlisted our bravest and fiercest warriors from the sacred lands of Wardor, who have pledged to drive the human blight away of the sacred grounds. Create a balanced battle formation by alternating goblins and orcs. Tip: think about how you can use registers to achieve this task. So we want to alternate them. Goblin, orc. Wait, what? Wait, what are we trying to do? Create a balanced battle formation by alternating goblins and orcs. As in, we have just goblins and then just orcs, and then just goblins and then just orcs, right? Name registers. So I can just say register G for goblin and yank this line. Okay. Then we're gonna go here and CIW orc, right? Because we just replaced it. So normally the yank would be unhappy. And now we're gonna copy this as well. So it will be quote O for orc and YY for yak, right? Then we can delete this one. And what I could do here is record a new macro because I feel fancy. And that macro will basically say wait, we can paste it as well. So it will be quote G P and then quote OP. No, the G didn't work. hell is our register? Oh, wait. UP. What? Seriously, that's what I did? So let me delete this one. Let's go here again. Record by QQ quote GP quote OP and finish, and then I just say 50 add Q. Bam, there we go. We have a bunch of repeated goblin and orc stuff. Beautiful. Okay, or just add Q, add Q, add Q. Okay, I like that. I like that. And you know, the more complex, the more worthwhile it gets. Although I could just say, you know, while I have those two, right? I can just do two yank. I just yank 2 lines. I go here and say 5 times paste, and I'm done. So that's a little bit faster than the other method. Yeah. But hey, if we would need to make something more complex, it will make sense, right? Okay. So the yank register lets you have access to what you copied last via the Y command. This is helpful because deletes and changes don't override this register like they do to the unnamed register. This is easier to illustrate with an example. So there's been a mix-up in the battle plans, and our goblin formation is made of orcs, and our orcs formation is made of our goblins. We need to fix this. Mix-up and also make sure we send the goblins to the battle first. Tip: try using Y and P and see what happens. So we have class orcs, goblins, and then we have first goblins, and then we have orcs that are this thing. I see. So the idea would be that I yank this, go here, replace it, and then I can just paste it here, right? So I just go here and I do, wait, I can just do yank, right? So I do yank inside of the square bracket, right? I did that. Now I go here, I do CI bracket. Right, I mean, I can just exit from here and I can just paste the yank. So we quote 0p. Okay. And here I can just do so I have those guys here, I just don't have them anywhere. Oh, because I was supposed to do it differently. Oh well. Because I have the goblins in the unnamed register now. So I don't just want to do stuff. So let's just go to here. I'm gonna paste it here, right? And then I go 1 character to the right, V, until this, and I just D. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to get those tools. So we'd like to, and also what needs to happen? Also make sure we send the goblins to the battle first. Send armies to the battle. Oh, and we want to just change it from orcs to goblin. Oof. Shift. No, Control W. Goblins. Okay. Alright. Starting to get those replacement things. Is there a problem? At the moment we write over some text, we automatically cut that text so that it may unintentionally override whatever was in our clipboard. Yeah. This can come as a surprise if your mental model for copying and pasting is that of I copy something and paste it several times. Whatever it is, my clipboard never changes until I copy again. In Vim, depending on how you paste something, you may replace whatever it is in your clipboard, the unnamed register. Now try to solve the same exercise again, but look out for opportunity to use the yank register 0. Remember, the yank register always keeps the last thing you yanked with the Y command, no matter what. So in here, we could just replace it a little bit differently. So, I go here, the goblins, and what I can do is just clear them first. So I do D, I, and the bracket, right? I just deleted them, so I have empty spot. But then that means that I yank them to that unnamed register. So I can go down here and wait. If I'm gonna yank something, is that gonna override my register? Or do I need to specifically place it somewhere? Because if I'm gonna do Y, I, and the bracket, I'm gonna do register now. Ah, look at that. So yanking replaces both. Huh. Okay, that's new. That's actually generally new. So basically yanking replaces both. And I mean... Oh. So this thing here doesn't contain all the new this, new that, new that. All those cuts. Even though we cut the orcs out of here, they don't show up in the numbered ones. We have this as the minus for some reason, whatever that is. We still have orcs there. Is that the last thing that we deleted or something? Don't know what that is supposed to be. Huh. I'm curious about that minus. But yeah, nothing showed up here. Very interesting. If I would yank it again... No, that... Wait a moment. So I can do... delete all this stuff, right? And what is my registers now? Still I don't have this whole thing here. The 1 to 9, they don't fill up with the cut registers. Huh. I did not expect that. Let's just undo the stuff. So we've got the orcs. So I can just explicitly delete them, but to the... Gosh, this is making me unhappy now. Do they provide some kind of solution? So the cut registers, 1 to 9, give you access to the last 9 things you deleted or changed. Not true. Because they don't update. I want you to listen. Not at all. Very carefully. Huh. Yeah, because if I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna do delete, DI and bracket, and then I'm gonna DI and bracket. If I go and see the registers, oops. They're not updating. I think something might have just got buggy. What if I'm gonna try to just straight up paste the 1? See? And now I'm gonna do I just deleted that. And then I'm gonna do... two and paste. I mean, they started updating now that I started just doing DD, but the moment I deleted a chunk of it, it didn't update. Huh. But the minus still holds that, so this might be something different. The moment I do like I and some parentheses, it doesn't go to those cut registers, it goes somewhere here for no reason. Huh. And just yanking it, you know, yank this line. When I go to registers, yeah, it doesn't go anywhere else either. And if I'm gonna do paste that minus, I can paste that part. So that works. So I don't know what's going on here. It's very, very, very strange. These don't update. So let's restart Visual Studio and see what happens. Okay, I'm back here, right? I do registers, and out of nowhere I have Florkins, which is from long time ago. Okay? And that's that. So this is strange already. So let's just, I can't even undo stuff here. Alright, but let's say I go here and I do DI and oh. Nope. I need to go back here and just say, how do I D and the end of the line? Register? Okay, so I cut this part out. It's not in one, it's not in any numbered register. Okay, even though I just deleted it. So I'm gonna do DD and now do register. That went there. But only that. If I do like D internal or something, it's not gonna go there. What's the point of it then? What? I mean, this thing stores the internal. So what is the dash thing? Do we have it explained? No. Vim registers explained. So I want all this stuff, right? Is it gonna have a list of them? No. So we've got the, what the heck? Unnamed one, numbered. The small delete register. Oh, that's probably what it is. A small delete register. Why do I recall that name for some reason? So basically, I guess if we're not deleting a whole line, it just goes to the small delete register. Ah, read down the registers. Colon. Alternate file register, expression register, selection register, black hole register, and the last search pattern register. Okay, I see. So, name, numbered. So the numbered registers. Numbered registers automatically fill themselves up in an ascending order. Also, they don't push, they just fill themselves up to the next. These two are different number registered. Numbered registers. The yanked register 0 and the numbered registers 1 to 9. Let's discuss the yanked one. Is if you yank entire line, Vim actually saves that text into two registers. The unnamed, and here it's called Yeah, it should be quote. And a yanked register. When you yank a different text, Vim will update both the yanked register and a named register. Any other operations like delete will not be stored in register 0. This can be used to your advantage. Okay. Alright. One last tip. While in insert mode, you can quickly, do that. Control R0. The non-zero number registers. When you change or delete a text that is at least one line long. At least one line long. That text will be stored in a numbered register 1 to 9. Okay. The cursor in line 3, delete. Yeah. So great. That makes sense. The small delete register. Changes or deletions less than one line are not stored in the numbered registers 0 to 9, but in the small delete registers. 1, singular. Delete word, delete the line. Delete a line. It doesn't make sense twice. Yeah, copy paste, right? So gives you a deleted word from step 1. Okay, and then we've got the named registers, read only, last insert text, last executed command line, and last name of current file. Okay. Okay, last file. Open, expression register, blah, blah. Oh, because you can just calculate stuff. Selection registers, great, and black hole. Each time you delete or change text, that text is stored in Vim register automatically. Maybe you don't want to do that, so you can use the black hole register to delete a line and not have Vim store the deleted line to register. Okay. Okay, great. And then you can execute it. Oh, macros, yeah. And clear it. And okay, we don't need to worry about that. Putting the content of a register, so you can just put. Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, so I guess there's just lots of stuff you could learn through that. But this whole example here, so let me just close this thing, don't save, reopen Learn Vim, copying and pasting, right? I was somewhere. Gosh, so far. Here. Yeah, so basically there's no way to just cut those parts on their own and have them in registers. Just no way. I would just need to say, hey, you know what? Just DI this thing, paste it here, then I'm gonna do DI. What did I just do? I have no clue. DIP, delete internal and paragraph. Yeah. So now I do DI thingy. I can paste it here. I can delete this. Oops. I can cut this line. And the thing is that if I would want to paste it here, right? The P will just insert a line. So another impediment. So we need to go here and just do Control R this thing. Ugh. Hey, Drunken. Yeah, the round 2, exactly. I'm full of frustrations. Oh. sometimes feels like you need to do more here than you would normally do. You know? Like to replace those two. Grab this one and do that one. I mean, just doing, you know, DI, this thing, that's great. No problem. But then if I'm gonna yank it, it's just gonna go away. Which sucks. So I would need to basically say, oh, maybe I need to do this. Why I think so I yanked it. Now I do DI this thing, so I deleted it. Okay. So now I can delete this one, DI bam, but I can still do the quote 0 capital P, and here I could just go and do P. Oh, I see. Gosh, that's so many steps. Way too many steps. What would be the better way to do it? How are we doing, Drunken, by the way? Because I'll be finishing in a second because I'm already way too late. So the other way I think about it would be like the more classic way, right? You just do BI bracket. So I delete it. Then I'm simply going down here, Shift F this thing, and I just paste it, and that will put me at the end. And now in theory I can just move one to the right. And how the hell would I copy this now? Because I want to delete till this, right? And now I could go up. And I just, oops, I just pressed go here and Shift P. Okay, good. Drunken Alcoholic says I'm good. I have actually come to learn some Vim trickery with you. Ha. Because I'm learning from non-practical way, right? I'm just learning with a tutorial and playing around with features. Yep. Already learned a few things because, wow, it's actually been 4 hours. My God. 4 hours. Jeez, this is nuts. Is that Minecraft in the background? Wait, Minecraft? In the background. What background? This is just a tutorial, yeah. So, replacing those two little things is more... Oh, background. Now this is some random DM, CA, DRM, free ambient chill thing. Just some random stuff. Okay, so let me think how else I could replace those two easily without resorting to named things. I guess I can't. Because when I yank it, it doesn't delete it. Huh. So I would need to do quote A the I thingy, and then I can do the I thingy quote A Shift P, and then I just go here and do Shift P. Okay, I guess this is something that you can over time kind of make it in your thing. Or even better, wait a moment. No, that wouldn't make any sense. No, that wouldn't make any sense. No, I was thinking like, hey, I could just yank some stuff. I mean, delete some stuff. Or whatever, cut some stuff with the void one, but void register, but that just doesn't make sense in this scenario. Yeah, I was trying to learn some registers, and I guess that's it. Okay, set a problem. The moment we write some text, automatically changes. Yeah, so we did that. And here, just replace it. The yank paste commands aren't the best for substituting more than 2 variables. The moment that you need to do more than one substitution, you are better off using the S command. We'll learn more about that in upcoming chapters. Oh, that's gonna be fun, because I heard about the substitute thing. The cut registers 1 to 9 give you access to the last 9 things you deleted or changed. This is great when you delete something by mistake or when you're... Yeah, so we did that. But this is if it's a whole line or more. That's basically the asterisk here. So retreat. Our troops have been decimated by evil humans. And Ash says yes, substitute is fun. Okay, I'm looking forward to it then. Is it there on the list? Command line mode? Maybe it'll be there, right? Splits and tabs, so that's just gonna be simple. Surrounding, which will be hard to get used to probably. Custom mappings, that's interesting. Moving faster, always better. Multiple cursors, that's what I'm looking forward to. Enhanced Files Explorer, VSCode Note, New Vim, handy mappings, cheat sheet. Okay, not a lot there left. But hey, this is just the first tutorial, right? And there's just so much to practice. So retreat, our troops have been decimated by the evil humans. Transport these troops across the river back to the safety of Mordor. You must take all troops away at the same time before you start placing them across the river. Otherwise, our enemies will see our retreat and attack in force. Tip: you can use cut registers to solve this exercise. So wait, what am I supposed to do? Transport these troops across the river. So this is the river, and we just need to transport them. Okay. Let's take all troops away at the same time before we start placing them across the river. You mean you want me to just grab them? So, what is it? 1 to 10 DD, right? And I just paste them here. That's what they wanted. Huh? Great job. You're now true master of the Vim registers. What was there to do? Cut, paste. You know, at any point in time, you can use the reg command, to see it. Pasting in insert mode. Okay, let's move on to the last part of this section on copying and pasting. Just a little bit more, and you can take a well-deserved break. You can take a break any time you want, by the way. You may have not noticed, but up until this point, we've only been copying and pasting things from normal mode. Although you'll be spending most of your time copying and pasting things in normal mode, sometimes you're also useful to insert mode. So it'll be basically Control R plus register. So Control R, R for error, register, followed by the name of the register. So Control R, plus A, blah blah blah. Yeah. So the human blight keeps pushing us out of our ancestral lands. We must flee into the unknown. Help our people board the vessels that will take us to safety. We shall return. Tip: travel, pasting a line into the right of another word. Try pasting it in insert mode. Bonus: to make it even more exciting and play with different copying and pasting alternatives, try creating a queue of monsters in order of in order of size. Troll, ogre, orc, blah blah. Monster connoisseur may get into a debate about whether the natural ogre or the crag mountains is equal greater size, blah blah blah. So I just need to put them on a boat. At the moment I'm gonna start pasting them in the boat is gonna reformat. Form a line here. Oh, goblin, and then we grab our orcs, ogre. So the whole idea is, that we just, delete the line, right? And instead of, if we would paste it here, it's just gonna go on the bottom, right? So that's the thing. So we want to go to, here, append, and Control R, this. Okay. Great. So that was one. Do we have anything? We have 3 orcs. Got some funny ideas, but I'll ignore that. Okay, so we got this one, and we need to paste it here. So we append space. What if I'm gonna do GP? Oops. Oh, I can't do that here. Yeah, it's just that. Art this thing instead. Okay, and we have the last one, which is the troll, and we can just do, what is it? Wait, what? Oh, I pressed GI, right? DIW, and we can just place the guy somewhere here. Bam. We've got an order. Okay. We're nearly done. Great job. That's enough copy and pasting to last a lifetime. Now all you need is more practice, have fun, solutions. Oh, and this is just solutions. Okay, I want to see the solution to that one with replacing the 2 things. So let me just start using proper Control D. Oh, we are here. So what they did is basically, you start here, right? So we search for orcs, right? Y as in yank. IW. Oh, we yank the orcs word. We go up. We go up. Oh, and we just V will be, wait, building up, visual, inner word, paste. Oh, you can paste over? What? And then we go down, visual, inner word, paste. Oh, so pasting over something copies it. What? What? Okay, I need to check that out because I'm truly confused. So basically what they're saying is that I can go here and I can just do, hey, yank basically this inside of this whole brackets. I just did that, yank that stuff. Then I can go, what is it? Basically here. And they're asking me to do the visual mode. So how would I do it in visual? Visual, internal, this thing, and I paste and then replaced the thing. Because if that's the case, that's absolutely awesome because I can just go here, right? And do again VI thing, and paste. No way, this just, I had no idea this is just gonna do that. Huh. Okay, that's a good trick to learn. I had no clue. So basically, pasting over something in a visual mode brings it to your thingy. So if I would just go and go over the word goblin, right? VIWP, right? If I'm gonna go to registers now, the goblin is in our register. And it didn't update the small delete register either. So that's interesting that also goes only to our unnamed one. That is nuts. Okay, good to know. And that was this one. But there was this one as well, so this is different. So go search goblins. Yeah, that's the same thing pretty much. Right? Yeah, that's the same thing. Okay. Okay, I just learned something that's mind-blowing. And that's it. Alright, so we'll be finishing for tonight. I need to sleep on all knowledge and probably exercise tomorrow to get something out of it. But okay, like copy pasting with replacing, that suddenly becomes a big thing. The moment we learn to switch between windows, it's gonna probably change a lot because suddenly the use for a mouse will become less important. And hopefully open files in VS Code, like different files, that will be helpful too, because it's hard to live without that functionality. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you all for hanging out with me, and also for helping out a bit. And I'll see you on Monday with Unreal Engine programming, or figuring things out, probably mostly blueprints at this point still. But nonetheless, and hey, everyone have a great night, great day, whatever it is at your place. And if you like the content, consider liking and subscribing on YouTube, or following on Twitch, or joining my Discord. See you around.